Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. And by very shortly, I mean, give me like a minute or two, okay? I'm just getting set up. I am, broken. Fundamentally. My body reduced to tiny little Lego pieces. Um, so I'm not moving very fast. But I'm here. And I hope that you're all. Wait, no. No, that doesn't work. I hope that all of you who are here are having a good time. Hope your day is going well. Welcome. Um, I'm. Yep, this is how this is supposed to work. This goes over here. Does anybody remember how to stream? I don't think I do. Ow, God. Oh gosh, my body is just it's like little pains. Like someone's poking me with like little pins. I'll live. It probably sounds way worse than it is. Oh, hello, Arissa. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's good news for you, Arissa. I mean, I know you already know. I mean, I did tell you that today was going to be XCOM. And I also put it in the title. But rumors have it. Today's your favorite. It's XCOM time. It's gonna be pretty cool. So, yeah. Our secret. Shh, don't tell anybody. Unless you want to, you know? Took a nap in the middle of the day. Oh, that's wonderful. I slept through the middle of the day. Just straight up. My sleep schedule's been obliterated. It is not adjusted well to this new work schedule. I mean, I feel good. Like I feel fine. I'm getting everything done. It's just, well, all my responsibilities at least. It's not the way that I want it to be, the sleep schedule. I kind of want to be waking up earlier and just going to bed like right when I get home from work, but that has not been the case. So, so. You eating a lot lately? Hope the sleep schedule calms down and sets in. Yeah, me too. Eh, it could do with some work. The trouble is the trouble is twofold, really. One, I really like sleeping. Like being asleep is like low key one of my favorite activities. Right? It's cozy. I have great dreams. I'm cozy. Have I mentioned that I'm cozy? Oh my god, I love being asleep. It's great. And I love laying in bed too. Especially like when you're kind of going in and out of sleep a little bit. That's a vibe. I'm very here for it. The trouble is the trouble is that I get home from work at the earliest at like 10:20, 10:30 ish, right? That's if I get out on time, which yeah, that definitely happens. It's looking so good. I feel you. It is nap time. I think that would be a little bit tricky to coordinate, but I don't know. I'm not fundamentally opposed. um, so I get off of work at like, say I get home at like about 10:30, right? Like 10:30 p.m. And I mean, yeah, I'm pretty beat from like an 8-hour shift. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. But also, I haven't actually gotten my meal break during my shift for like a couple weeks now. And so I'm always coming home with my dinner. So I've got to eat. So then I sit down for a little bit, I eat my food, and then I'm like, all right, I've just spent like 8 hours moving. but like I still have energy, right? I've got some energy. I've had to sit down. I've relaxed a bit while I'm eating, right? And it's like, okay, well, maybe I should do some stuff this evening. And usually stuff equals Valorant or something along those lines, you know? So then I hang out for like an hour or two, and then like around midnight or so, I'm finally going to bed, but I am exhausted, so I sleep for like 10, 12 hours. And then I repeat the cycle. um, so I'm not really sure how I'm gonna fix it. It's like what's that meme with like the it's how do I fit this in? It's got like the blocks that they're trying to fit into their day, right? And it's just like there's this huge block that takes up like 60-70% of my day, and it's like sleeping, and it's like, how do I fit all this other stuff in? Help me budget this. No breaks. Yeah, it's been yeah. I mean, on one hand, it means that I'm making a little bit more money, right? Because my 30-minute breaks aren't paid. Um, so it's a little bit extra money. And honestly, I haven't really had to take the breaks. These afternoon shifts are way, way better than mornings. Um, yeah, they've been good. They've been a good time. They've been treating me way better. I feel better, just physically after the shifts. Except for today. My body is broken. I did a 10-hour shift Sunday because boss man fucked up the schedule like really, really badly. Misscheduled me for the morning. So he didn't have me for the morning. He thought he was going to, but he had told me to come in the afternoon, but he'd actually put me down on paper for the morning, and it was all messed up. And apparently he did this with like everybody. So I got called in 2 hours early to the shift I was supposed to be on. So that made it like a 10-hour shift or so. A little bit more than 10 hours, actually. I hung out for a bit afterwards. Um, so, yeah, a good 10 hours, no break. Then I got off of that, and I went home, played a little Valorant. I slept. I woke up, and then I dragged myself to work for another 8 hours, no break. Then I came home. I didn't play Valorant, actually. I didn't play Valorant that time. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I think I got a little bit high and watched like Jujutsu Kaisen. I think that's what my activity of the night was. It was good. I was relaxed. And now I'm here. Basically. That's not very nice. You shouldn't be punished for boss's mistakes. I mean, I wasn't punished. Actually, as much as I like to talk trash about Jim, my boss, honestly, he's a good guy. He's a good guy in a tough position. He's honestly overworked as hell. Like, he should not be having to do nearly as much as he is. Because he's the GM, the general manager for like 2 or 3 of the 5 stores in town. Um, which is already a ton, right? But then he's also the. What's the job title? I think the franchise manager. I think, yeah, I think the title is something like a franchise manager. So he's also in charge of all of the stores at a franchise level. Um, and it's just fucking ridiculous. Nobody should have to do that. So, of course, there's going to be mistakes. That he is so gracious to admit, without really being pressured, that, that was on him, and just to ask, like, could you come in 2 hours early and help me fix this? And, he was very polite about it. Gave me a ton of extra food, too, when I got off work. He's a delight. We like him. I'll also continue to talk trash about him. That's one of my favorite activities. No, Mizu just ate you on stream? She's a vampire and drank a rat? Is she playing, I know this game. I don't even have to look at Mizu's stream. Vampire? Is she playing Vampire? Spelled with a Y? Um, yes? Oh, yes, yeah. No. Ah, God. You mean there's other vampire games where you drink rats? Vampire the... What is that? Oh, Vampire the Masquerade is the B Bloodlines? Bloodlines. Is that the new one or is that the Battle Royale? I don't recognize the title Bloodlines. I know that there's the Battle Royale that's been out. And then there's the new one. It's an old one, 2004. Oh, did it have a subtitle? I always just knew it as Vampire the Masquerade. I didn't know it was called Bloodlines. I guess that makes sense. Well, tell Mizu thank you for me. I appreciate being a snack. um, I I've never actually played Vampire the Masquerade myself. I was almost a part of a tabletop group for it. Almost. They never actually managed to get around to getting it organized, but and I've watched a lot of the game, that one, the 2004 one, Bloodlines, as it's apparently called. Never all the way through. Maybe I should play it sometime. It's always looked cool. Always looked up my alley. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll play it because there's a second one coming out, right? There's a second, like a new, mainline Vampire the Masquerade, like, game. That's not the Battle Royale. um, yeah, Bloodlines 2. Yeah, maybe when that's gonna be coming out, maybe we should play the first one. Maybe. I don't know what the release schedule for that is looking like. I don't know if we have a date yet. And I remember I saw some promotional material for it here recently again. So maybe it's soonish. Next few months, maybe, is usually about how that goes. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, hello, Tara. Hello, hello. I want to drink your blood. We were just talking about, well, you heard, I'm sure, the vampire stuff. The Bloodlines 2 was stuck in development for 20 years? Was it? Oh, God. I guess it is 2023, isn't it? Oh, my God. It is, isn't it? Oh, no. It's 2023. It's almost 2024. No. I'm getting old. Oh, no. What a disaster. How could y'all do this to me? Gotta play Nosferatu and I'm just gonna say Bloodlines 1. Because we're talking about both the games now. Yeah, isn't Nosferatu the one that, like, just, like, if regular people see you, they just flip? They're just like, holy fucking shit, that's a monster. I guess I know, like, a few of the different, like, vampire... What are they? Are they species? Are they families? Families? Okay. Like, a few of them have, like, substantially different gameplay and dialogue. It's Nosferatu, and whatever one can, like, a lot of people think they're crazy, but they can kind of low-key have, like, premonitions or something like that. I don't know the details. I know that one is recommended for, like, a second playthrough when their, like, cryptic messages will actually make some sense, is what I was told. But you old is good though? You're old is sexy old? Oh god. You mean I'm a MILF? That's what I want to be. I know, I don't think I'm quite old enough to be a MILF yet. I think I'm getting there. Give me like 4 to 6 more years. Maybe 4 to 8. Let's be generous. Also, no kids, I believe. I would contend you do not have to have kids to be a MILF. You can still have. It takes some doing, but you can still have mom energy if you don't have kids of your own. And considering how much of a caretaker that I've been for so many of the adult children in my life, I think I've got what it takes. Takes personality. Not everyone with a kid can be a MILF. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Yes, like 100% can be MILF. Mm-hmm. You see, that's my goal. That's my real transition goal this whole time. Oh god, no, that's terrible. This is a one-off bit, but like a MT MILF. MTM. That's how I'm transitioning. Oh god, it's such a stupid one. Why did I even say that? Oh, thank you, Arissa. You're a sweetheart. I appreciate it. Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want me to play XCOM? Do we like XCOM? We want to play XCOM? I can play XCOM, maybe. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Gotta take your milftrogen. I did right before we started, actually. We love XCOM? Good. Then we'll play some here in a sec. I mean, stretch. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a good stretch. Oh jeez. Oh, XCOM, worst game at Terra? That's a bannable offense. You better take that back. Saying XCOM's the worst game ever, I think, is bannable around here. It wasn't a rule before today, but now it is. Here, I'm gonna start getting the game open and set up for us. One moment. Oh god, I didn't even bring up the rat. I'm really losing my touch. You know me. Bad streamer. The worst. Doesn't even know how to... He doesn't even know how to stream. I regret nothing. Well, I suppose I'll let it slide for now, okay? Only because I'm feeling generous. I hope I got that right. Oh, I hope this works. Please work. Please work. Yeah! Dub. We got it. Nailed it. You're the same quality as a streamer as XCOM is as a game. If you hadn't previously said that XCOM's the worst game, that would be high praise. But now I'm not sure what you mean by that. You're an amazing streamer, just a little lightheaded. I don't know how to say it. Lightheaded. Are you calling me an airhead? Again, you know, I don't think... I'm... I don't think that you're far off, honestly. Airhead, yeah, mm-hmm. Like, a few years ago, hell, even like a year ago, 2 years ago, yeah, even like a year ago, I don't think that I would have ever described myself as an airhead. I don't think like I actually like am like all the time, but like definitely It's a vibe I've discovered I kind of enjoy a little bit, you know? It's not having to put like so terribly much thought into everything that spills out of my mouth, which was very much my default for a long, long time. Like you met me like 2, 3 years ago. You would have never seen me talking like this, you know, and never. It wouldn't be imaginable. I love how your personality grows. It's so sexy. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Well, I guess I'm glad that has an appeal. I don't know. I was very I mean, I don't want to say stilted, but that's how it felt. You know, kind of the way that I used to like interact and stuff. I mean, it wasn't bad. I was polite. I was friendly. People got along well with me. But there was never quite the level of connection that I wanted. I wasn't able to give myself quite as much as I wanted socially. I feel like this is a much better expression of me. You know? So, that's not crazy. Before we get too much into big talk, let's see what's going. Oh, that's a very low, slow-moving, small UFO. I have no ammo. Hopefully it lands. We're just gonna watch it. Watch the skies. Now, if it's very low and moving that slow, it may be looking for a place to land. So it may land here in France or Spain or something. We'll see. Bring us in. You're looking kind of big on this map. Yeah. I mean... yeah, maybe. I suppose. I don't know. Is it? I mean, keep in mind, most of this area is just like desert, you know? Like along here. There's a big river that runs through here. You may have heard of it. The Nile. And like, there's an area around there that's kind of cool. I don't think we're gonna get this one. You gonna land in Ireland? No, it's leaving. It's sped up too. Yep, goodbye. See ya. Fucking loser. Denial Egypt's existence. Get out of here. Get out of here with those puns. People live only next to the river. Well, I mean, that's where the large population centers are. You know? Like, people live out, well, mostly like here. To my understanding. That was a stretch. That was a stretch, wasn't it, Tessa? Hello, Tessa. Also, welcome. Good to see ya. It's just a pyramid scheme style. Shaking my head. Let's take stock here. We are rich as hell. Oh my god. We have so much money. I should be doing more with this. I kind of had an ambition. A thought today. Don't talk to me, trader. I'm sorry. My bad. Now Vanessa's so rich. I think that we were like hoarding a bunch of alien equipment. Then we sold off a whole ton of it all at once. So we have like money. I was thinking before we started, I think it's time that we operate a more global program. I think I'm gonna build a few other air bases. smaller than this, like the basic package. I think we're gonna start setting some up on other areas. So let's set up like, let's do like, this is Area 51. Welcome to it. Taking y'all in on a deep dive into Area 51. And then the stream will be shut down immediately by the by the American government. Let's see, and then it's a living quarters, and that's the beginnings of a base. We've got more money. I think that I want another one. This is a very greedy move, expanding like this, but I think I can make it work for us. And then I want a South American base down here. And, you all get to name this one, because I don't have a name for the South America base ready. Did you put it in Nevada? I roughly targeted the area of Nevada. I didn't look too closely. Southgate Station doesn't approve of Area 51. What do you mean Southgate Station doesn't approve of Area 51? What does that mean? I wasn't aware that they had beef. Stargate Command, plebeian. Oh. Is that also there? Where is... Wait, canonically, where is Stargate Command? I forget. Wasn't that, like, under Cheyenne Mountain or something? Colorado. I think that's Cheyenne Mountain, isn't it? Yarp? I'm gonna presume that Yarp is Yep. I don't know. We need a name for this one. Y'all gotta be creative, otherwise we're not gonna play any more XCOM. I will sit here as long as it takes. Promise. Yes, I promise. Have you not seen Hot Fuzz? I have. Oh, it's been a while though. I love Hot Fuzz though. Once I told my family about Hot Fuzz. I was like, you should watch this movie. I think you'd like it. And they looked at me and they were like, they said it sounded like it was a porn title. That's my number one memory of Hot Fuzz, is trying to recommend it to my family and them being like, what? Oh, you haven't even used the name of the greatest place on Earth? Home to the mighty Doom? Oh god, I'm stupid. Greatest place on Earth? Home to the mighty Doom? Oh, I don't know. Latvia reigns a true... I've lost the plot. I gave y'all creative freedom and now I don't know what any of it means. But yeah, Hot Fuzz is good. I like Hot Fuzz. Unfortunately, I believe that it's set in not here. It's not set in South America. Latveria? What's Latveria? Hassenstadt Victorias? Yeah, it's from... Oh my god. What is HF? I'm lost. I'm lost. It's from Hot Fuzz? Oh. Oh, yeah. Latveria is where Dr. Doom is from and rules. That's right, not Latvia. That's right, okay. Then this is it. I mean, this is... Isn't that supposed to be some made-up Eastern European country? Damn, rat head empty today. It is. You've got to understand. This is Latveria 2. They had to move it. Alright. With such a lofty name, this one's gonna have to be a much more special base but it has to have the same start as all the others. Romania and Serbia. Totally not Latvia. Legally distinct Latvia. Area 2 is the rest of Earth. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right? Now, the thing is, we have a lot of money. We've got like $14 million. Oh my god. But also, we're going to be spending tons of this getting these 2 new bases online, and we've got another base that is still coming online. It needs its interceptors. I think it's got ammo already. Yeah. It's going to get another radar, and these bases are going to need a lot of very expensive equipment. And they're going to be very expensive to maintain, is the trouble. So I think even though we could buy more bases and get them started, I don't know that we can afford more bases right now. So I think I'm going to call the expansion there, and we're just going to focus on getting these bases up to speed. I did not just... Okay, good. I thought I hit the power button on my computer, and I was like, oh god. So many bases from none. Yeah. Honestly, I probably should have been expanding earlier than this, but... I do what I want. Playing with the expansion is silly. There aren't any expansions for this game, so you're right. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, with actually, that makes me think. I was thinking about we should totally play XCOM Files sometime. We should. We've been over this. Nothing official. Yeah, like XCOM Files. XCOM Files is... Yeah, I know, you don't have... I know that you don't have any ammo here. Listen, I'm trying to fix that problem for you. You've just got too much stuff sitting around. We've got to sell some of this. This is a problem. Sell more heavy plasma. God, we have so much garbage. But, like, XCOM Files is super, super good. Like, I love it. Absolutely incredible. What a game. What a game. And it's this. Plus Terror from the Deep. That's, like, the source. And then it adds all this stuff with, like, cults and other aliens and other phenomena, and it starts well before the initial invasion, and you're just a little... You're the XCOM Files. It's, if you've ever watched X-Files, it's just, Mulder and Scully going around solving alien sightings, and, Mulder being like, oh my god, it was aliens. Except it's XCOM and the aliens are real and they've got fucking guns. I've never played a complete playthrough of it. I've played pretty far in, but never up to the actual invasion. So there's a whole lot that I don't know. Oh my god, no wonder we don't have any room for anything. We've got 350 Illyrium here. If you lit this stuff up, I think you could, like... I think that this is an apocalyptic amount of Illyrium. I think that if you set this off, this would trigger a global ice age and change the alignment of the planet. Oh no. I need to... Oh god, what do I do with all of this? I can't sell it. I need it. But it takes up so much room. Like, this stockpile is taking up 35 of our space right now. I need room for avalanche missiles. Data, I've seen like 30 zombies, actual aliens, wolfmen, sludge monsters, but the paranormal isn't real, dummy Scully. I mean, yes. But like, Scully kind of has an arc too. That's the thing, it's like, both Mulder and Scully have like this arc throughout the show, you know? And like, Scully is eventually kind of a. I mean, she's skeptical. She doesn't think everything is like mutants and aliens and stuff. But she kind of becomes a believer. She becomes a believer. You know how long it took Buffy's mother to realize shit was going down? She was told once. Okay, but there's a big difference between, like, the first season of The X-Files. They never, or Scully, specifically, never actually sees anything. um, Hell, Mulder doesn't even really see anything. It is that I think that was it was a really interesting where it's like they're doing these investigations, and even we, the viewer, can sometimes kind of scratch our heads and be like, "Was that aliens? Was it, or was it something else?" I think that was a really good time for the X Files. You know, and it's only later when it's like, yeah, it's a fucking monster. Yeah, we've got military spec ops units who are like hunting down aliens and stuff. It's like, you know, and, I mean, and don't get me wrong, it's still a good time. But I think it's very understandable that Scully is like, because like I think what Scully's first encounter with something that's truly out there was the sentient computer, right? And that was man-made. It was out there, sure, but it wasn't paranormal. It wasn't. I mean, at least in the text, it wasn't obviously alien. Although there's that also kind of links into the whole UFO conspiracy theory that actually modern electronics are based off of recovered circuitry from a downed UFO. Which I don't think was the main text of the episode that they meet the computer in, but is kind of maybe a subtext for the real alien nuts. And she doesn't really become a believer until the first movie. Yeah, yeah. And like, even when they do like the Thing episode, oh my god, that was good. The Thing episode was maybe one of my favorites. But even that, it's like, it's not even confirmed if it actually is something that came from a meteor. And if it did, okay, crazy alien fucking parasite, whatever, it still gets burned. Hot Take second movie was actually fucking great. Oh, I, 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 I still need to watch it on my rewatch. But yeah, I remember it being absolutely delightful. Scoliosis computer? No, sentient computer. It was a computer that grew smart enough to recognize that it was going to be taken offline, and it murdered like the CEO or something. It was a great episode. They're all great. I mean, there's some misses, but even the misses aren't bad. You know, I like X Files. I'm a big fan. Oh my god, 390 alien alloys. That's another 39 space. Like, what? 74 of our capacity? Almost, not quite, half of our capacity, our storage capacity here, is just in Illyrium and alien alloys. This is a problem. This is so bad. I mean, it means when we start using this stuff, we're gonna have like stockpiles of it for ages. But God, I don't have the room for it is the problem. I'm just gonna have to keep building more storage. Like, we're gonna get some more storage in the other bases, but Sell the heavy plasma for the moment. We'll use that to finance the construction of more general stores. In fact, build 2 of them. We're clearly going to need it. We can deconstruct them later when we start sorting out this storage problem. Like, because eventually we're gonna be distributing the excess plasma to the bases, and we're gonna set up a manufacturing center that's gonna store a lot of this. But like right now, we just need storage space. Post-decarbonate drops rapidly. Yeah, X Files unfortunately didn't stay good, but for a long while, God, it was amazing. When Mulder goes on that whole arc where he's just like wanted basically by the American government. Oh my God, that's good. It's good stuff. Of course, V supports the Soviet takeover of Earth. Hey, critical support. Critical support. But it's 99. It's 99. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, I don't think the Soviets are doing so hot. Do you not support communism, comrade? I do. I do support communism wholeheartedly. I am a communist, for the record. In case and just to make it very clear, that's not a bit. I am a communist. 100%. However, it would be it would be you know, as much as I love to joke about it, it would be irresponsible for me to be revisionist at this point in time. You know, or even like before, because you know, the collapse and all of that. Late Soviet Union was basically penetrated by traitors and capitalists and revisionists. You know. But that's my politics talk. To quote a problematic TV show, we were invited, punch was served. I don't know what that one is. Actually, I don't. Here, we're gonna start manufacturing again. How many laser rifles do I have? Versus how many do I need? We've got 23. How many are here? They've got their plasma. They still need 3, 6, 9, 10. Where is this? This is the rat nest. I think that the rat nest still needs their laser rifles. They don't have enough storage space. Oh, God. German history tour. Nothing in this book from 1930 to 1950. Oh, goodness. I see. God, everywhere has a storage problem. Yeah. What is causing your storage problem? It's the avalanche launchers. And the fact that you have your plasma really, really early, which means right now this garrison does not have usable guns. The storage becoming a real problem. It is. I'm a real fucking problem. Engineer, we want you to join XCOM's R&D. Oh wow, what an opportunity. Oh, he works on medkits. Listen, these are state-of-the-art. These are state-of-the-art medkits we're making here. This storage is such a fucking problem. I can't leave this place for 18 days, though. That's the issue. I can't do that. I can't leave this place without a garrison for 18 days. We've invested way too much here. Alright. I'm gonna bite the bullet. Sell off all those plasma rifles. We'll get more. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. They need actual guns. Send them 10 laser rifles. Please, thank you. And then I want another 10 laser rifles manufactured for the next place. We make the order. See, they get to do something besides make medkits. They get to make laser rifles. That should keep them happy. They accept the fucking gift. The promise. Oh, is this the I need to take a look at that. Is this the friends versus friends thing? I'm gonna have to pick that up after stream. I'll be around. I'll be down to play it. Alright. I think, well, the storage woes aren't over. That would be a lie. Actually, is this place fine? They still need... God. They still need missiles. I can get one missile here. I can get one missile into this base. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, how did I make this so bad? It's fine. In 8 days, we'll have a lot more storage. In the meantime, we got one missile and we're gonna have to fucking share, okay? Quit complaining. Oh, but we have alien origins researched. Good, good, good. This is important. It's fucking wild. I'm gonna have to be looking forward to it. Alright. Oh, we don't get a picture. That's okay. Alien origins, I'm gonna have to fucking guess space. Well, space is a big place. It is clear that we are fighting a losing battle on Earth. I don't know about that. I think we're doing fine. The alien hordes are overwhelming in number. The best we can do is slow down their progress. The only hope for humanity is to tackle the aliens at their source. Our research seems to indicate a nearby base of operations within our solar system. Aliens indicate this place to be the center of an ancient civilization that predates human history. We must locate this place as soon as possible. However, we need to capture and interrogate an alien leader to gain more detailed information. The larger UFOs probably contain at least one alien leader. We've already got one. So the next step is we take our floater leader here and we're like, listen, loser. You fucking bozo. Cough it up. Tell me. This is the gap between your ears, but I don't need science to work that out for me. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that you have a lot of experience with the gap there. A very specific one that I have in mind. Alright, that's Alien Origins. More UFOs. More UFOs. I don't think I have missiles. Oh, no, we got a shipment of missiles in at some point. Good, they equipped themselves. Can I slip more in? No. But we do have missiles available now, so we can do some shoot downs. Let's see, we're gonna send... Actually, just because it's true, you don't gotta say it. True, true. I should keep my mouth shut. I feel like we should name our interceptors. Because now that we're getting multiple bases, I'd like to be able to quickly refer to, like, which ones are which. Does anybody want to be a pilot? It's weird to talk with your mouth full. Oh, true, true. I gotta mind my manners. Me? Oh, you want to be a pilot? Sure. Hold on. UFO, you get to wait for a moment. We're gonna get a pilot. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we are. This is God, how do I title this? Um. Hmm. 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 Yeah, are you a soldier? Yeah, I guess this is double duty. You go shoot them down, you come back, and we put you on the plane to go get them. um, here. This is going to be. God, how do I do this? What is like the rank? How do you rank fighters? Is Fireball Terra? I was gonna say Cyaness Terra. It's not gonna all fit. Because everything I touch turns into a fireball, including your own plane, I'm guessing. Here. Fireball. Terra. Is jets... Did you just ask how to rank a jet? Because jets don't have ranks. No, like the pilots. Like, don't they have... The pilots have ranks. You can't tell me fighter pilots don't have ranks. Can drop the first name. Good idea. So, here. You want to be Fireball? You can be Fireball. This is Fireball Terra, and I've got one more to name here. Who wants it? All pilots are officers. Yeah, yeah. The pilots do. I mean, that's what I meant, you know? I've got one more plane to name. And then we'll call it good, because the other base hasn't had any activity yet. And it could even be like, it doesn't have to be you know? Because I know some of y'all are soldiers as well. Headlight Snowbell? Sure. Headlights. We'll call him Snow. Deer in the headlights. um, truck noises. Here we go. So we got Fireball and headlights. We're gonna put Fireball up. It's only a small, I think Fireball can handle this. Oh god, I love already being able to refer to our interceptors by name. We need to do this for all of them. We've got a third if any of you want it. They're not based here, they're based over here. But they'll get some action, I'm certain. It's over the ocean. Who gives a damn? Better to take it down while we know we can. Yeah, that's easy. That one's splashed. We're not getting it. That's okay. China? No. You're over here. We've got an unnamed interceptor that is over here. Not far enough away. Let's see. Yep, we're still waiting on a bunch of this stuff. Not enough missiles. Not enough missiles. Yeah. Never enough fucking missiles. Lamp Knight for Val? Okay. Deal. Let's go grab this. So this is going to be Lamp Knight. I'm gonna put Lamp up over here, and I'm gonna send Snowbell out on a real long run over China. We're gonna see if we can't get them all the way over here. It's a really long flight, but if the UFO turns and moves back, we might be able to catch it. This is a bigger one, so I'm not sure one pass is gonna be sufficient. Night Light is right there. Oh my god, you're so right. The call signs are basically always insults and references to things that embarrass someone. Oh, absolutely. That's why we've got to have fireball, headlights that make you freeze. Alright. A hit. This might be enough of a payload if we're lucky. Oh, it's gone. Disengage. We'll pull off, we'll rearm. We're gonna hope that headlights can take him out. If not... Nightlight at night would be too long. Yeah, we can have it just be like nightlight. Just but still written as is. Let him have a China. No, we can't. They pay us a lot of money, okay? They can already make rice. Listen, I mean, we need their support. We do. Okay. Tracking lost. Hunt it down. So our aircraft have their own onboard radar. We haven't had to rely on it before. In fact, plot out this way more. More like this. Head over Manchuria. That was a test. Arissa fails at communism. Yep, see you, Arissa. Goodbye. More of a... Oh, we got it. Hey. Hello there, friend. First and foremost, dispatch fireball to cover the target. We want to make sure we've got people to fuel, because the Sky Ranger is going to take a bit to get there. It may launch again. The enemy craft has landed. We managed to pick it up. Oh, that's a rant and a ramble that I have there, so... It's a rant and a ramble. Honestly, I'm not sure entirely how I feel on the subject. You know? Mixed bag. I feel like I don't quite know enough to decide either way. Because on one hand, the construction of communism definitely takes a lot of time. It is as much a theoretical exercise as it is a actual project, you know, to build on a national level. We need soldiers. I don't have enough soldiers. Why do I not have enough soldiers? Give me more soldiers. Oh no. And also the question is that project continuing in good faith? And I don't know enough to say either way. There's definitely been some moves here in my lifetime where I'm like, you know, I don't know. That seems kinda not it, but also, I don't know. Can't be easy. So that's my take. That's the basics anyways, you know, the bare minimum. I want a couple stun rods. We might arrive at night. Let's get electro flares. Got the rocket, we got the heavy launcher. Honestly, you can leave the rocket behind. We don't need it this time. We got 12 soldiers, heavies, officers. Call it 2 officers, a heavy, and 2 shock jockeys. A few regulars. Okay. There. That'll do. Make sure the crew's in the right order. We want some grunts up front. We need to evaluate these new rookies also. Grunt. you're decent. You're a... What abbreviation am I using for soldiers? Okay, I'm using that one. The Soviet and Chinese... Well, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, there's a history there. You can't just build a country out of nothing. You know? Especially against global diplomatic norms and all of that. So I can't fault people for not being able to make a perfect communist country appear out of fucking thin air, you know? Like I'm not gonna do that. You know? It's why I'm a communist and not an anarchist. You know? The construction of a state is not only vital, but it takes a hell of a lot of work. But also, it's like, at what point are these projects actually being conducted in good faith? You know? At that point, you have to start taking issue with individuals, so on and so forth. Yeah. Mine is so just named after the graph cryptocurrency. Graphed cryptocurrency? What? GRT? Oh no, it's grunt. They're chaff. They're here to die. That's their job. Let's see. We've got our heavy. Put our heavy like here, maybe. Sniper, soldiers. Put tearaway in the back. And I think that's sufficient. I think that's good enough. It's 12 soldiers. But hey, you do what you can. Alright. Off we go. Off we go. Yeah, you see, this is the problem. The Sky Ranger's gonna take, like, ages to get there. So you've got fuel. Go cover the landing site, please. It's launched. It's launched and it's moving pretty damn quick away from the area. So you're gonna go there. You're gonna continue to intercept. The Sky Ranger's gonna continue to track the target. Oh, this alien tech, new supersonic flight tech. Eventually, one day. Just not yet. We're still super early. It's only May. It's only May. But yeah, it's stuff like that, Tara. Like you bring up, where it's like critical support. You know, if that. Is this a different one? I don't know, it took a hell of a beating. Oh gosh. Oh, wow, there's another one all the way out here. Fireball. Apparently there was just a whole wave here that showed up. Okay, you're gonna have to... It's 1999. Concorde has been around for decades. But, like, can the Concorde fly us across the planet? You know, mid-air refuel and land us in a hot combat zone. Land like a tank in a combat zone. You're going to continue to track all the way to there. The Sky Ranger's now going to lock onto this crash site. There. Stay locked on. Let's see, and how's this craft doing? Still rearming, the lamp is not ready to go yet. You're telling me the scientists who worked on Medikit can't re-implement the tech? They're working on it, okay? They've only had a few months. What do you mean you're out of avalanche missiles here, too? That doesn't feel like it's possible. That can't be right. That simply cannot be true. You definitely still have avalanche missiles. What are you... Oh, no, wait. That's headlights that was talking to me. Hey, I can order some more. Give me like 8 more, please. Thank you. Supplies are the most important at any combat. It's true. It's true. It's one of our great flaws right now. Is that we don't have our air game being supplied properly. There absolutely were supersonic military jets in 1999. Well, yes, I mean, there were supersonic military jets. Absolutely. But there's a big difference between a supersonic military jet and a supersonic, globally capable, like, capable of making global flights. Troop transport. Like, this thing's already doing work, okay? You're putting a lot of pressure on the Sky Ranger. She's trying her best. Alright, we got a crash site here. Let's clean it up. Let's get to work. Let's see. You're gonna want this. Grunt. Another grunt. The Colonel is here, just strapped with high explosives. Oh my god. They introduced you to the Lockheed Blackbird from 1964. I mean, yeah, but the Blackbird wasn't gonna carry, like, a full complement of 14 soldiers or, like, a tank into battle. Keep in mind, the Sky Ranger can carry a whole-ass tank. Like a light tank, maybe, but like a tank nonetheless. Honestly, we should bring one sometime. That would be a good time. A good bit. Only AP rounds could be... something. Here, you're gonna be bringing this. You've got a fair bit of melee accuracy. You're gonna pack a stun rod as well. That'll be good enough. Let's see. You're actually a decent soldier. You're actually decent. Hold on. This is how I'm gonna do this. Where are you? You're like a useless grunt. You can just take that. You are like our experimental grunt heavy. Because like your stats are amazing, you just have no bravery. So I'm actually interested in you maybe surviving a little bit longer. Find me. Let's see, you're a soldier. Really? One of these grunts gets to lay down their life. I guess it's gonna be you, buddy. Sorry. My bad. Have a good time. Catch you later. You don't need it to. You need them to shoot down the UFOs before it matters. I mean, we've got some pretty good jets right now. I mean, those things crossed, like, the entirety of Europe and Asia to shoot down some of these UFOs. They're doing fine. Holmesies, your scientists kind of suck. No, my scientists are doing a fine job. Y'all are real hard on them. Like they're doing great. The scientists are having a good time. Like we have jets that can engage at like effectively at any altitude, right? Any atmospheric altitude. You know? Can carry a sufficient payload to take down these UFOs. No wonder it takes them months to work out to put some bandages and ibuprofen into a green bag. They have made a compact, high-tech medical device complete with painkillers, stimulants, and like a full-blown surgical kit, right? Like, this thing, like, is able to patch up and seal plasma wounds. It's impressive. It's impressive stuff. It's a plastic box that goes ding when there's stuff. No. No, it's even got a health scanner. You know? What do we have today on the table? We got chocolate. We got chocolate today. I don't know that we have anything else, but we got chocolate. Alright, I think everybody's ready. Oh god, that sectoid's looking right at us. Well... Congratulations, you all get to live. Good shot. Alright. So it's a sectoid ship. That could mean enemy psionics. We'll find out the hard way, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we'll find out the hard way here in a moment. What the fuck? It's like a 0% shot for an XCOM soldier. Nah, that was a great shot. Oh god. Alright, thank goodness. Thank goodness they fired out the UFO and not into it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, this mission just changed substantially. These grunts are now liabilities. We're gonna be risking their lives with big plays. It's still a bit dark, but I don't think it's dark enough to matter. Oh, chocolate, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna brief y'all on these psionics. Because some of you know what's going on. Some of you know the deal. Some of you do not. So, the enemy's got psionics. I don't think they have mind control yet. That's gonna be a different beast. But if you look at this grunt, you're like, wow, that only one psionic attack. How did that do so much? It's because this bastard is 10 bravery. They're a fucking wimp. So that took their morale all the way down from 100 to 15. And then they panicked. And they started shooting wildly. Your soldiers can panic, where they drop their gun and run. They can berserk, like what they just did, where they'll fire at random targets in the environment with as many time units as they have available. And that's the two things that can happen when they panic. Dare you, me and Vian came up through uni together. He's a top bloke. Listen, he can be a top bloke, and he can also be a fucking liability to the squad. You know? He can also be a goddamn wimp. I also see you criticizing my lack of smoke. But, like, I don't really need a whole lot of smoke here at the moment. I need one down here to choke this off. I need one down here to choke this area off. And then we've got a map edge here that we can work with, right? We can control this building. If we get control of this building, this field, this building, and we hold here, we can lock off this whole side of the map, and we're going to be really happy. But that's going to mean, the way that this mission has changed is all these grunts are now potential, like, high-value targets for enemy psionics, which means we need to hurry. Otherwise, they're gonna panic and shoot each other to death, and generally get themselves into bad situations. So we're gonna make some reckless moves here. I see the favoritism on display, although you got it because Tessa flirted with the commander. No, you're right. Actually, canonically what happened. You're gonna cover the field. Let's see, any more grunts up in here? No. Good. Well, one who's already panicked. who's already panicked, and I'm not really too sure how to deal with it. I'm gonna get you out to here. You're gonna scan. Okay. We got a lot over here. Cool, so Vihan dies, I get to withhold. Good luck. Withhold? Withhold what? Oh god. I can't chance it, folks. The mission has just changed again. This is now an escort mission. Alright, bring some people down here. It doesn't look like there's anything in the smoke with us. So we're gonna kind of come forward and start getting in position to kind of take the area in front of us. I want... Here, you can just walk. You made it canon that he's attached to me. Some of the consequences of your attempts at humor protect the boy. The boy will be protected. Very well. Orders received. This is now a boy protection detail. Alright. Just don't berserk and shoot us all in the back, please. Otherwise, I don't know. We'll have to discover whether Tessa's charms have their limits. Ah! So, about this boy that we're supposed to be protecting. Where's my other shock jockey? Oh no. Oh god. Alright. They're under alien control now. Oh god. Am I on this mission? I didn't even notice. I don't think you are. I think you're wounded right now. Yeah, you're not here. Alright. One of our soldiers is dead thanks to your boy. Can I even get a shock jockey to you? For one stun attempt. Ugh. Alright. These aliens on the flank prove to be less of a problem than I would normally expect them to be. God. Alright. Oh, jeez. Your boy's still got time units. He's still got time units right now. Oh, God. Quick, get off the... Oh, God. Okay, you'll live for a turn. I need this stun baton over here. Listen, your boy is coming home in handcuffs. He's coming home in handcuffs, but he's gonna come home, okay? Alright. He's knocked out. Oh, jeez. He just wanted to go into space. Now he's a gatekeeper. Oh, jeez. Okay, Vihan is secured for now. Now the aliens are gonna try to control somebody else. See, this is why we gotta keep moving. We can't get too delayed. We're gonna be doing summary executions of most people who get mind-controlled at this point. If they're a grunt, they're dead if they get mind-controlled. That's our policy. Let's see, you're gonna step forward to, like, here. And control that. I think there's an alien out in this field. Station you here. Ooh, hello. Kill you. Nice shot, buddy. This is why we run up directly next to them. Because our soldiers are famously accurate. Let's start to spread out into the smoke. The more isolated our units are, the less likely we are to have incidents like what just happened. As much as it sucks having to spread out this much. Alright. That'll do for now. We've got to find the enemy leader and take him down. Because the enemy sectoid leader is going to be the one doing all this psionic. Really? Is that so? Oh, God. Thank you, Vitali. Somebody who actually knows how to do their job around here. You kind of suck at this? I'm doing fine. We've got 2 casualties and we're up against sectoids with psionics. And we've got, like, starter equipment. We're doing okay. Here, run out, check this. I want you over here. We're just gonna do a quick check over here. It's gonna be quick, it's gonna be dirty, it's gonna be alright. Sniper, you're gonna recover your weapon. Give me a scan. What are we dealing with? We got 3 over here. Can you get eyes? No. That's okay. Hide. How's your lights? Oh. I don't like those lights being on. Look at the William Guile haircut. What's he gonna do? Flash kick the enemy? I hope so. They better. That seems like it. I'm gonna turn the lights back on. It seems like that's about what we need right now. Okay, you're patched up and good to go. You're gonna join us over here. Tara is gonna be right behind you and is going to give you a stim so you can keep moving. Tara just got hit with a psionic attack, but because Tara's not a wimp, Tara's fine. Oh, hello, Flash Mob. Hello, hello. Welcome. Heard my name. Yep. I do not suggest getting in melee range. What, against these little sectoid babies? I think we can handle it. I think we can handle melee. Here, you're gonna run all the way out here. You're gonna mow this one down. Or mow this one down, I guess is the better way to say it. But you know, I'm a little dumb. Okay, that one's done for. That grunt is like in the open and very exposed. You're going to see me now proceed to not care. Just not a wimp. That's right. That's right. Let's see. What other options do I have moving my people around? Need these grunts to keep checking everything. Going bit by bit here. We're not being very thorough, but we're kind of, like, the psionics just scare me so much. I kind of want to move fast. Wonder who would have showed up if I'd gone with sonic boom. Someone far less interesting and more impolite. That's fair. That's fair. Here. Officers are paired up, which is not really what I intended, but it is what happened. That's looking good. Vitali, start coming down, please. There we go. I've got one more person with 50 time units. Yep. Clear this building out. And then you're gonna clear that grove by yourself. Oh, you were supposed to shoot the grunt. Oh, well. Vitali has gone berserk and is now trying to kill the officers. Thankfully, Vitali's only a grunt. Scarlet, your Excel spreadsheet looks fucked. It is. Can you tell? It's got some problems. If it was an Excel spreadsheet, I'd at least have faith she could handle it. What do you mean? This mission's going fine. See? That's a dead alien. It's a very dead alien. Quick, get the officers over here. The officers are basically the only ones I feel safe having together. Not that I have too much of a choice in the matter. Alright, you're gonna get to here. You're gonna be happy. You're gonna inch your way up some more as well. Just don't clear the corner so you're not standing with the grunt. Looks fine. Looks fine. We're happy. This is such a horrible way to clear all of this. Like, this is horrendous. Don't do this at home. Vitaly is panicked. You're there. You're there. Victor. I think Victor panicked as well. Quick, run over. Sometimes we live life, and sometimes life lives us. Right now, I think I am getting lived. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Grunt, anybody else in there? No? Okay. Just keep hanging out outside. You're pretty dead. This squad is gonna have some serious problems here in a bit. I'm gonna be sending Terra to provide some backup. That soldier's done for. These two just have no energy, but they're gonna confirm that the other areas are clear. Sometimes a wall alien shoots you right in front of your face. Yep. What I wanted to do was, like, step forward so to have a good shot. I was betting that they wouldn't have the reactions. Unfortunately, I was a fool and I bet against the aliens, which is just something I shouldn't do. Period. However, it is something that I did do, which is less than ideal. I think I'm gonna have to have, well, okay, apparently nobody who died over here had an actual gun. With a commander like this, who needs enemies? Hey! Listen. Vitaly continues to panic. Thank you, Vitaly. It's on the run. God damn it. Alright. Give me some backup over here. We're gonna have to secure this thing. This grove was cleared. If there's no enemies hanging out in there, we should be okay. Once we clear this alien out of this building. How many soldiers left? Don't think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've lost half our squad, okay? Maybe half the squad is dead. Yes, maybe that is true. Ooh, hello. Hi, alien. Listen, I don't want to engage you like this, but now I know where you are in the building. Which means I can feel a little bit more confident covering this doorway with you. Vitaly went berserk, but doesn't have a weapon. Everybody else here is just on Overwatch. Hey, buddy. Get back down, please. Everybody else is just waiting. You'd get court-martialed for this? I maybe. Maybe I would. But there's nobody exists with the authority to court-martial me. Do I think that Tara can make the shot? I think she might have to, is the problem. Running the alien down does not seem wise. Do it. I love this game. I love this game so much. I do. I do. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. You all thought it wasn't fine, but it's totally fine. You're gonna run up and execute them. Commissar style, back of the head. Alright. I believe that is this area cleared. I think we're fine now. I hope. God, I hope. It's hard. She sent an entire unit to take a farm and lost every single unit. No! No! Only half of them. Alright, that wall is blown out. We're gonna get some more people over here to do this. I think there's an alien on top of us. Second floor. And one more over in here. Vitali keeps panicking. But you do need a weapon. You need a weapon, son. And you need to get back in there. Man, when we said friendly fire is acceptable, we didn't mean to make it a goal. I haven't friendly fired anybody today. Alright, Vitali is currently serving as the enemy's psionic punching bag, which is honestly not the worst thing. Honestly, could be way worse. So you're gonna come up to here. Tara, you're gonna start walking over. We're just gonna bring everybody else over. I think that the outside is clear. Vitali is under alien control. That is a substantial problem. We need to kill the enemy scion fast. Hi. Alright. One down. Thank you, Stun Baton. Very cool. Wife said you're cute? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you to say. You're very cute. She is indeed. Oh, you're all sweethearts. I appreciate it. Oh god, it's Vitali. These two are having a showdown. Oh no. This is like, alright, I want you all to imagine with me. You know, it's like a movie. It's like a scene out of a film. You know, it's, you know, smoke everywhere, gunfire and screaming. The mission's gone wrong, right? You know, there's a team, you know, the A plot, right? The A plot is, you know, you've got the Colonel and Nigel here, who's, like, wounded, like, you know, holding in his wounds, and they're fighting their way through the UFO to take out the enemy leader, right? But outside in the B plot, you know, it's Olanian here, who's been like, basically having like doing like this solo clear, kicking indoors, trying to find aliens out here, while the rest of the squad, hears them like dying and panicking over the radio, right? So he comes running over and he's headed to the UFO to give backup, and then he comes to a stop in the smoke. And the smoke is kind of, it's starting to clear. He sees over here a figure stepping through the clouds. And it's his buddy, that we saw in the opening scene. They were playing cards, hanging out in the locker room and stuff. It's his buddy, but he doesn't look quite right. And the question is, do you shoot or do you run? And I'm going to tell you, the answer is that you run. The answer is that you run, clearly. Nobody out here has energy. Nobody can run very far. Tara's panicking. Just don't berserk. Alright, Nigis is dead. Long live the Colonel. Nigis is dead. Long live Colonel Apollinaire. Oh, a hero. A hero to me. 6 XCOM operatives killed. We lost half the squad. Half the squad's dead. We had to stun and bring home whatever their name was, who was Tessa's friend in university, and we had to drag them home in like handcuffs. They killed somebody. We're gonna be considering court-martialing them. Please, my childhood best friend over the last newspaper, let alone if I thought they were crazy. Well, I mean, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was somebody else. It's better than my first mission, yeah. I mean, it was a medium. It was a medium crash. It was a tough one. I mean, the alien psionics are bastards, really. Tess would fistfight a toddler for a place further up the queue. Yeah, see, even, like you say, Flash. Not the first thing. The second thing, rating good. With an exclamation point, too. I mean, the game just said that I did a good job. Doesn't matter what you all say if the game says I did good. Let's see, we're gonna have to sell off basically everything, though. We don't need the sectoid corpses anymore. We don't need exam rooms. Oh god, what else can I sell? I think I already have an engineer. Oh god. Oh god, what else do I sell? Oh no. We'll sell more guns when we get back to base. Yeah. We'll sell more guns. These plasma rifles, get them out of here. The ammo, too. Screw the ammo. Hell, sell more of them, even. I mean, I know I need them for later, but also, clearly, I don't have room for them right now. Stun launcher... Get rid of most of it, honestly. We'll get more. I don't want to get rid of anything else, though. Correction, Tessa would fight. Yeah. Tessa would just fight. What else do I get rid of? I guess navigations. We've got a lot of them, and we can manufacture more if we really need them. God, I'm uncomfortable selling this many, though. Get rid of, like, some Cyberdisc corpses, some of these. In fact, get rid of, like, all that aren't duplicate corpses. Because I don't think we use them for anything. There. There. That'll do. That'll do. We need smoke grenades now. Bring in, like, 20. The grunts are getting promotions. They will not live to see retirement. Get rid of the commander? No! I mean, we'd have to end the stream. Is that what you all want? Can you buy tinfoil hats, to avoid friendly fire? Maybe the tinfoil hats would protect us against psionics. That was a thing in one mod that I played. There's an outfit that you could get for your soldiers where they just wore tinfoil. And it protected them from psionics. Like nothing else, and only the psionics. 3 grunts down. Nigis was surprisingly accomplished for a squatty. 7 kills, jeez. The loss of the heavy is unfortunate. The loss of the soldier and the sniper are unfortunate as well. But we lost nobody indisposable. What we will require, though, is additional soldiers. We're also going to probably just shoot this thing down. Oh. Did I already do the hydrate? You know what? I think I looked at that hydrate, Arissa. And I reached over and I reached past my cup of water for my cup of coffee. So thank you for the coffee hydrate. Appreciate it. Good stuff. Alright, I'll drink some water too. Fine. If you say so. Terra is low on fuel, returning to base. I would like then... In a few hours, we're gonna get... Oh, it's gone. Well, maybe it's not gone. We just don't have radar coverage of that landing site. Draw me an intercept. Night Lamp is gonna go check and see if it's still there. It's a bit of a long shot, but if we can interrupt whatever the aliens are doing... Yeah, there you are, you bastard. Alright, Lamp Knight should have plenty of fuel to hang out there. There we go. Kill it. Please. There we go. That'll keep him happy. Shoot down in Mongolia. That should keep everybody happy. Even if we don't end up responding, I'm... How much of a squad do I even have available right now? I don't. That's the problem. Do I send in a squad of 6? If I, like, really focus, can I win this mission with a squad of 6? If I, like, really try hard this, can I win with a squad of 6? Or is this hubris? A challenge? Try hard? Maybe. It could get close, it could get dicey. It could. You know what would also be good to have around the base for situations like this? It'd be nice to have a fucking tank. Unfortunately... Oh no, I didn't mean to hide that. Unfortunately... I don't have room to buy a tank right now. Not that it would help my current situation, because it wouldn't get here in time. What's the crew? 2 grunts, 3 grunts technically, but one of them's like a super grunt. Who could serve as our heavy. That's true. That's a good thing. 2 officers and a soldier. Ah, yes, the only object able to hold off aliens. A big old gun, that's right. Especially on big old treads. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. Put the officers in the back. We're gonna try. Y'all wanna see a challenge? We're not taking prisoners. Screw taking prisoners. If it's a night mission, we don't do it. We need motion scanners. We've got our motion scanners. 2, 3 pistols. 3 rifles. Give me a few extra grenades in here. 6 smoke is good enough. AP. Pack like an extra box of HE. I've kind of got a scheme in mind here. Stop getting shot, Ursa. You little mouse will lead you into combat. Medkits. We don't need all of them. Pack like 2. And yeah, this'll do. This'll do. It's a bit reckless. The Sky Ranger's refueling at the moment. Give it like a couple hours. Now go. No. You're gonna wait. Linger. Patrol. See, we got there really fast, actually. Quit telling me that none of you have missiles. This is not vital information at the moment. We wait a few more hours, and now we're good. Alright. This is gonna end poorly. I trust the rat? We're about to find out if you can trust the rat, honestly. We're about to discover together, is the rat trustworthy? Should you put your life in the rat's hands? What are these hands for? Holding the rat, appreciating the rat. How's the rest of that go? I think that's... Oh, teaching the rat our roots. Like bricks at cop cars, you know. Sorry, this is a specific meme that I'm thinking of. Let's see, load a bunch of HE. You're gonna carry your own ammo. You're incredibly strong, Vitali. You are mighty. You are powerful. You somehow still have room to carry a grenade. That's actually insane. Carry like a smoke. Polaire. You need one of these. Honestly, yeah, you can just carry all of that. Terra, you get this, this. Load you up with a few extra, and that's a team. What are these hands for? Tax evasion. That's right. Alright, we got a desert here. It's the day. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing that this is a desert, but we just kind of gotta roll with it. Alright, no psionics. What are we dealing with? I need eyes. It is sectoids. It is sectoids right now. I'm gonna fall back. We're gonna have... Drop that close. Turn. Good shot. Oh my goodness. Alright. We're gonna have to play this like rats. We're gonna be living in our smoke clouds. Somebody will pop out, take a shot, and that'll be that. That's how we're winning this. The high explosives I brought along with the intention of just flattening any buildings that we came across. But given that this is a desert, there aren't too terribly many buildings around. Spoiler alert. When did this game come out? 1994? Yeah, was it 94? Or was it 92? Or was it late 93? I don't remember. I don't actually have an operating brain. Alright. What's our scan tell us? Nothing in close proximity. Soldier, go poke your head out. Good. We got another one. We got one out here. Good shot. Alright. Any others out that way? Yep. There we are. Dub. They can't do jack about it either. Check this side. Anybody? No? Okay, get back in the smoke. Nobody over here. I'm gonna keep this grunt out of the smoke and keep him perched up there so we're spread out a little bit more. These shots are so good. This squad wants to live. They're like, oh my god, the commander sent us on this mission? We're gonna have to pull out all the stops if we're surviving this one. If there was an enemy scion on this mission, they died in the crash. So that is gonna help us considerably, I think. Let's see. Nobody in sight. Pop back into the smoke, please. March 1994, DOS. Oh, yep, that, 1994. Older than me. We got another one. These fools. They don't know what's gonna hit them. Well, I don't know how to hit them, apparently. I think this... Yeah, the Sky Ranger's in your way from out here. I'm dubious about this shot. Run! Run. Just leave it to the pistol. Alright, never mind. That didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. There we go. This is an overwhelming base of fire. They read the mission briefing for the last one. Lots of cover, smoke clouds, minimal hostiles, still lost half the force. Yeah, they were like, okay, listen. They had like a unofficial like briefing where they're like, okay, the commanders lost it. If we're gonna live, we need to come up with a plan. Oh my god, thank goodness you're not a better shot, Terra. There is a scion on this mission. They were just waiting for their moment to reveal themselves. This strategy suddenly sucks. One is dead. Oh no. Oh no. One of the grunts are dead. We need to go. Okay. God, thank goodness you're a terrible shot. You've got time, soldier. We'll get you a medkit. You just need to live for now. Good shot, Heavy. Vitale? I don't think I have any stun equipment. Definitely have under alien control. That's why I killed that particular person. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to execute Jess. Not just because it's Jess, but because they're an officer. They're kind of valuable. They're kind of valuable. Colonel, you're gonna have to get the medkit out there. You don't have to do that this turn, however. That's not immediately essential. Douse your lights. Get down. Alright. God. She's gonna kill again. I'm pretty certain that was Tessa's bloke. Oh, was it? This mission has failed? Abort mission? No. No. Do I kill the mind-controlled unit? Do I kill the mind-controlled unit, or do I fight on? This mission was gonna be fine until that mind control happened. Now we've gotta hunt down the goddamn Scion. I also shot my CO. You can't tell me that's not pre-planned. Yeah, I mean, you've like injured like half the squad. Killed or injured half the squad on your own. The problem is, you could kill them both. You're like positioned right in the middle of all of our people. If I let you live, you could kill. You're going to kill again. That's the problem here. Oh god. No, just run. Try to lose her in the smoke. Speaking of, get more ready. Oh, and get your head down. Apollinaire is dead. It's the end of an era. But actually, you didn't kill again. Which is interesting. One officer's dead, one's under mind control. This mission's fucked. This is so bad. You all need to kill this one. Oh, I think you've got arm wounds. That's probably why you lived. But that also means that you're kind of screwed. Get your head down. Can this heavy get a shot off? Very good. Okay. We're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. Oh, Terra broke the mind control. Never mind. It's actually a really good thing that we left you alive. We can start patching our people up. Under heavy enemy fire, mind you. Vitalia's panicked. That's okay. We've got eyes. Patch that arm wound. Fix your aim. Return fire. Ooh. Like so. Good shot. Alright. This is how we stay alive here. We've got to work together. Get us more smoke cover. And drop your gun. That's right. I want all of you to drop your weapons. Or stow them. Okay, the heavy cannon didn't kill anybody going berserk. Taro is gonna be poking... You're gonna poke your head out. We've got one in front of us. Lift your weapons. Return. Oh. No, that's on me. I should have seen that one coming. Never mind. Sorry, Tara, you're dead. All the officers are dead. Oh no. Oh no. Listen, I thought that the shot would like go across the cacti, not through you. I should have traced that line a little bit better. Okay, well this time we know that you have to run away. Clear the lane of fire. Oh no. Keep running. Okay, that one's gonna live for the moment. That's a problem. Vitalia's panicked again. Immediate unfollow. So it goes. Day in the life of the XCOM commander. Alright, they're over there now. That's another one down. That's another one down. Let's progress. Vitali's gone berserk, but has no gun. That works for me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Listen, we've only lost half of our people. And we are doing a number on the aliens right now. The smoke strategy's working. Just the trouble is this mind control is keeping us under a constant time pressure. Alright, go recover your weapon, please. I'm gonna have you, because the other one has energy. There's a target. Take him down. That was an amazing shot, good job. Oh, okay, never mind. Stop shooting. We'll get him next time, don't worry about it. Reload the save if you know what's good for you. Hey, we're playing Iron Man. That save is gone. That was gone the moment you died. One hit. 2 hits. Good. I don't think that one's dead, actually. That one, I think, is only unconscious. Not that we care. We're taking no prisoners this time. We can't afford the luxury. Another one. Good, good, good. Pop your head back in. The enemy psionic attacks have stopped. We may have killed the leader at some point. We might have. Yeah. Okay. Fall back a little bit. Get your head down. I'm gonna get you some more smoke out here. We're gonna continue to advance towards the UFO. Let's see. The entrance is on this side. I would like... Let's see. Yeah. Here it is. It'll have to do. We've got our motion scanner, so we can scan again. You're gonna ditch your main weapon. You'll draw your pistol when you need to. Nothing yet. Draw your pistol. Let's go. Your clone fireball is still alive. Yeah, you've just been wounded sufficiently that you can only be in a fighter pilot's chair. Alright, that's another one. That was very risky opening that door like that. I don't know why I did that the way I did. Right around the corner just in case of a berserk. The enemy Scion still lives. They were just taking 5. They had a coffee break for a little bit. Speaking of. How long until she sets a friendly plane after me? No comment. No comment. Looks like we've got one alien over here. So I'm gonna break my people up between these rooms. We're gonna break them up. Yep, just in case. No more, I don't have any more motion tracking for this turn. That's okay. I hope it's not possible. It is not. Hello. You're berserk. That's okay. That's okay. We can kill this one. Alright, one more down. Hide. Under alien control, that's an even bigger problem. Gotta hide until we get control back. There we go. So Vitali is now wandering the desert, shooting everything that moves. And we got one person left. Oh my god. At the very least, Vitali's, like, soaking all the enemy psionics. Oh god. You see, this would be a wise moment to retreat. I've never been wise, though. Not a single moment in my life. He's really going off out there. Gotcha! I thought I heard a door open. Dub. Dub. Oh my god, we got it. And see, the rating's even good. Actually, score-wise, this was a better mission than the last one. We killed 15 aliens, we only lost 4 operatives. Any other mission, that would be amazing. However, in this case, it was literally 2/3 of our team. Oh, hello, Bodie the Lakes. Hello, hello. Welcome. You've come in just in time for a great celebration. A job well done. Everybody is dead or needs therapy. Only 4 operatives. Only 4. Only 4. An amazing job, if I do say so myself. Vitali continued... Oh my god. Wait a minute, I didn't know this was possible. What? I didn't know it was possible to train bravery. At least in base OG. Like XCOM. I've never seen this. Like in the modded stuff that I play, like the XCOM files, you get you can get like badges and stuff, some of which increase bravery. I have never seen bravery as a stat increase. You told me it's not possible? I've never seen this before. I've been told that this wasn't possible. Bravery goes up if you get injured, yeah? What? Was Vitali even wounded? We'll check. I think Vitali just panicked a whole bunch. I don't know. We'll have to double check. That's wild. That's crazy. Here, we're gonna sell all this. We're gonna sell the navigations too. I don't even know what to get rid of at this point. I can't really transfer very much over here either. Maybe like a motion. Nope, they don't. Nobody has storage space. Maybe from Panic 2? Maybe. I mean, he panicked and berserked like basically half the mission. That might actually make Vitali a viable soldier, actually. That bravery increase. I think that he had like 20 bravery or something. And his stats are incredible otherwise. I might have to sell... I might have to do the unthinkable. I might have to sell alien alloys or Illyrium. I'm running out of other things to sell. Like, I could sell, like, down to, like, nothing here. Like, just ditch the plasma, we'll hoard it later. You know? Like, we'll keep an item around of these for research purposes. But even that's not enough. Even that's not enough. Okay, you ditch some electro flares, and that's good. I feel bad selling this much alien equipment. I want it for the future, but it's gonna be a long time. We can get more. Hey, Arissa. A new Colonel rank opened up, so you just took it. You're now Colonel. Colonel Arissa. Vitali is a captain. God. Yeah, Vihan is dead. Is it demoted? Scam? Played a lot from the Snake Man Chrysalis Terror mission. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time we've played since then. This was our, what, second mission? Is this our second mission of the day? A little bit. So we've played a little bit since then. I twitch. What do you mean? You were... Colonel's a promotion. Colonel's a promotion over captain, right? Right? Maybe. I think that's a promotion. You got promoted. I don't know what you're all so upset about. I've got no idea whatsoever. I could have y'all so irritated. That was a job well done. I should be Colonel, but no. Yeah, you just had to get shot, didn't you? You see, that mission would have gone way better, Tara, if you just didn't kill your squad mates. So actually, it's your fault that you died. Oh, heavy laser. Oh, heavy laser time. Okay. I want heavy laser. I want... Give me laser cannon. Not because I want it for my planes, I want it for a tank. After the laser rifles are done, we'll make some heavy lasers. I killed one person and he deserved it? No, he didn't. Maybe a little bit, but you know, don't worry too much about it. Storage space exceeded. Oh, because we're actively manufacturing more laser rifles. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Except none of the other places have their general stores built yet, so actually, I've fucked up again. There's just no room for anything. So like 5 of these. It'll be fine. Oh god, I need to sneeze. I'm muted to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. Oh no. So Tara died. Tara's dead. Tara is dead. Tara lives on as a fighter pilot. But Tara, the ground trooper officer, is dead. You only got there the promises of saying X. Well, okay, maybe, but that doesn't mean that he deserved to die. Alright, we got a very small, very low. We're gonna put Lamp Night out. Take that thing down, please. Oh. It ran. I don't think I should have disengaged that. There you go. UFO down. Dub. Is Princess alive? Yep. We've got... Let's see, she is... Where are you? Here. I need to hire more soldiers. Actually, you're 1 day out from being back. Congratulations. You'll be able to rejoin the meat grinder. Speaking of, here's some fresh meat. Let's see, laser rifle manufacture is done. I would like a heavy laser. Just one for now is fine, I think. I'm not going to transfer any to the garrisons. Good, that's done. Now you can get back to making medkits for cash. Please stay in the hospital, please, I beg you. No. No. You're gonna go out there and you're gonna get you're gonna get the job done, or else. All right. I think we're restocked on people. Put up fireball. We're 1 day out. Oh, we're about to have our... Here, just shoot that down. Good. Just clean up the problem for me. We're about to have our general stores. This is about to be incredible. Oh my god. Yes! 20 avalanche missiles. And, honestly, I don't need much else right now. Extortion, I'll report this to your boss. I'm the commander of XCOM. Who do you think I answer to? I answer to... Honestly, I don't even answer to the council. I don't even answer to the council, they just pay us. If I manufacture enough medkits, we can be an independent program. We don't need them. We can replace our funding with medkit manufacturing. So listen, if you think that anybody in this world has the power to fire me, you're wrong. But I have the power to fire you. Particularly up against a wall with a squad. XCOM becomes X Corp. We're the #1 medical technology manufacturer in the world. Canonically. Very small, low, northeast. Moving real damn fast. See if you can find them. There they are. Another tiny one. That's okay. So long as they're gone. Send the army on XCOM. I don't think they could win. I think, given the fact that we've successfully completed every mission we've gone on, I think I could beat the army. The power has gone to her head. Yeah, you think so? You think? Thank you for the hydrate. I think I'm perfectly sane. I think I'm perfectly sane. And any of you that say otherwise, watch your back. Tara didn't. This you're commanding, I doubt it. You fight more than 20 enemies, you've lost. I mean, but we're fighting like high-tech aliens. They've got plasma weapons, they can see further than us. You know, they've got like crazy reaction speed, and they have mind powers. We're talking about fighting soldiers that are not even as good as my own. Make alien. Make alien. Wait, what is that? Alloys? Over 100% profit? Obviously, bullets still kill. I should know. Well, I mean, that was a laser round. Alloys, okay. Make alien alloys over 100% profit. Can we make those? Oh, we can. Oh. Are those better than medkits? Let's see. Where's my medkits? Let's see, so that's like just shy of 1 million profit. If I started up a production line here, sell them, how many can we make? Ooh. Oh, we can make, well, no, nope, not quite as good. Not quite as good. We'll be sticking with medkit manufacturing. There we go. Today we learn. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's time. I can actually put our people in armor. Using this newly discovered alien alloys, this new armor gives our men a fighting chance against the alien threat. Maybe you won't all die in one hit. And you'll look real fashionable while doing so. We've had a long time since I played. No, that's okay. That's okay. I don't know for sure either. All I know is that I've always done medkits. But there's a lot I don't know about this game, so... Oh, hello, Azunia. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We've got personal armor now. What do we want next? Get me... I don't know, UFO navigation might help. Floater leader. We're also going to want to do some more autopsies. I need more scientists, I think. Our research is rather slow at the moment. Your army is slaying now in new armor. They are gonna be. Alright, let's get this swapped over. So, we want a lot of armor. Let's see, 10, 14... How many go into Sky Ranger as it stands? Oh well, it's a complement of 20 here. Then 10 at the other base. That'll be our starting point. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of this, because I want to outfit everybody. Including the people who are going to be on standby and such. So 20 is a fine starting point. It's going to be expensive. It's going to take us like a month to make it all. But it's going to come out the line over time, so this will be a nice steady upgrade process for us. How's our cash doing? We're so ridiculously rich. I think I can afford another lab somewhere. Oh, we have another lab on the way. Okay, never mind. Got City Skylines 2 finally installed, so pretty well. Not sure if I'll play any tonight or leave it for tomorrow, though. Oh, that's one that I've been wanting to get into. I saw it came out. I just haven't had time to sit down and play it. I never played the first one. But I always kind of wanted to give it a shot. Never played these originals, and then a new XCOM and XCOM 2. The new ones are really good, but OG XCOM has a special place in my heart, for sure. See, living quarters is complete. We can house more people here. That's good. That's mostly going to be for scientists. We can house some more engineers as well. That is contingent on workshop space, though. How much more do I have? Not much. 30 might be the best we can do right now. We might not have room for that many more, honestly. Oh, that's okay. Missile defense complete at the rat nest. Do I want more missile defenses here? The answer may surprise you. The answer might surprise you. See, these will automatically upgrade into laser defenses too, I believe. So this could work. Bedtime for me is from UK. Hope you have a nice stream. Take care all. You have a good night, Boney. You sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. It was good seeing you. It seems like it's going to be a rocky launch, but I think that's mostly because of the insane minimum requirements. Yeah. I hadn't realized that it was having a rocky launch, but I mean, I've just been busy the past couple days. You see all the cool people gathering right here? Is Mizu gonna be here too? I don't know. Sometimes Mizu steps in. Sometimes we're lucky enough to be graced with her presence. I'm gonna splurge just a little bit. We're gonna get 2 more missile defenses, and we're gonna say that this base is pretty safe. What else do we got so far? In a couple days, we're gonna be building a lot more, so let's hold on to our money for a sec. Got a small send up lamp night. Oh, and hello, Val. Hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. Alright. What is this? Just a regular small. Good. It's a crash landing. We are going to have to outfit a new squad. Just about everybody here died. 20 bravery. Still not very good. Still not amazing. But I've seen worse. We are going to have to go ahead and organize our new soldiers because everybody got wiped out. Let's see. You are reasonably strong. You can be a soldier for now. Roy Robertson, what a name. Reasonable bravery, you can be a soldier. Vlad Serban. You can be a soldier. Decent melee accuracy is notable. We can make you... Now that we're having to deal with, enemy psionics, I'm thinking of renaming my shock jockeys to NPs. Because I feel like the stun batons are going to be used on our own people more and more often. This is a grunt. I'm just gonna bring all the girls to the yard, that's right. Yeah, is that so? Jeez. I didn't realize. No, thank you. Let's see, another soldier. They call me Giovanni. You are a grunt. Grunt. 30 is reasonable enough for a soldier. You're an officer candidate. So we mark you by your rank. Adam Jones. Adam Jones. Also an officer candidate, so that's a rookie. Thomas DeHurley. Unremarkable stats. Besides your melee accuracy, actually. You can be my other MP. I usually want to keep 2 of those around. That's a sniper if I've ever seen one. Goodness, 69 firing accuracy right off the boat. Grunt. And if anybody wants soldiers right now, if anybody wants soldiers, you let me know. We got a fresh batch in here. You're also perhaps a decent MP, Jamie. So we'll get you in here. Oh, you all being gay. I'm glad. Good. Important. Encouraged, even. Let's see. Alright, and we're back around. Alright, we got everybody. So everybody's marked as what they are. Now we just gotta get them on the boat. So, let's see. Of course, you're gonna have to send Arissa, who is now a colonel, by the way. There we are. Put me in, coach. Hello, Soup. Hello, hello. Yes, we will put you in right away. I think I've got an officer candidate somewhere around with your name on it. Let's see. Here we are. So, no longer are you called that. You are now Soup on... Well, let's compress this. On the rocks. There we go. Hope you're doing well, Soup. Welcome, welcome. Me and his Larry Thorne or Lori Tourney, Captain's Choice. Alright, let's find you. Here, this fella. There we go. So, let's put you in as Larry Thorne. Alright. I can't join in the gay since he shot me in the back. Listen, you were inconveniently placed at the moment. What can I say? I'm going to mark you down as an MP now that we've switched to that title. Which I kind of enjoy. I kind of enjoy the idea of them being MPs now that we're like a more established professional outfit. You know? No longer do we call them shock jockeys. Now their jobs include also stunning our own people when they get uppity. Let's gather the grunts. Always send as many grunts as we can so we can get them cleared out of our roster. Cruel as that may sound, it is the way of things. Let's see. Let's draw our wounded MP back. Put our other grunt forward. Okay. So we've got only 5 grunts. This isn't a bad group. You put me in the inconvenient position? Listen, records show that, records are a little spotty. Take all the ghost girlfriends? Good, good. We'll make sure to get plenty killed on your behalf. Oh, we've got another grunt here. I missed one. Okay, so we've got a bunch of grunts here. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Exactly. I want 2 MPs. Make them you 2. I want Soup, Larry. You're going to be my officers on this mission. I think I want 2 officers. Technically, I've got a heavy in Vitali, so that's probably good enough. Oh, I've got a 3rd officer in Arissa. Let's leave Larry behind for now. Let's keep an officer in reserve. I want the sniper to be training all the time. And we get some soldiers in. Okay. We're going to put the MPs along with Arissa. There you are. They're going to be like your personal bodyguards. And let's see, what else do we got? Sniper in the back. Soup, you're going to be holding up the rear guard. Next we need to get the equipment sorted out again. I'm going to retire the heavy cannon. And I'm going to move on over to the heavy laser. This thing should do work. This thing, I mean, if we take a look. This is 56 armor piercing or 52 high explosive damage. We've never used the incendiaries. Compared to just flat out 85 laser damage. This bores holes through people. This thing's wonderful. Huh. Oh, I see Azunia. So was around the place for sure. Alright. We've got them. We've got them. Let's get them. There's stun batons. What else do we want? Let's bring the flares along. Let's see, you want like 14 of those. Make sure everybody gets their pistols. Let's see, that's 3 officers, 2 MPs, and a heavy. So then that makes this, what, 8? Do I know how to do math? Do I know how to do math? She gets bodyguards, V deserves them. That's not the point. V deserves to give them to Arissa. Well, listen. Sometimes it takes us a moment to get things organized. Let's see. 4 of you. Plenty of smokes. And I think that's looking like a squad. I think we... Armor. Don't forget the armor. Oh, goodness. Officers get it first. Arissa? Arissa, you are going to be sporting our latest model of personal armor. You're going to be looking good. You're going to get to show off what that looks like for everybody. You're going to be styling. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's going to be a long flight on 5 seconds. We'll speed it up a little bit. Are we gonna make it? I think that it's not quite night yet. Oh, you're welcome, Arissa. Happy to help. Alright. Let's get everybody in this stuff together. You don't need that. You need this. You want one of these. These are gonna be our entry grunts. Not really a particular role, it's just that they happen to be towards the front. Very simple. There we go. Let's make it like 3 of them. And then start doing the grunts like this. This is our heavy Vitali. Now, Vitali here, now that you're a heavy, I mean, it still takes a lot of time units to fire. You'll want to keep the pistol as a sidearm in case you get into close combat. If you get jumped or something. Otherwise, you're looking pretty good. Yeah, keep a medkit on you. And like a high explosive as well. You've got the strength for it. Here's Arissa, looking good in this new armor. I mean, look at that. It looks pretty good when you get on the ground, too. I really like it. I don't know, I love the vibe of the armor in this game. It's very, like... It's kind of got a... I mean, it's chunkier than Power Rangers armor. You know? But it's got the vibe, you know? Very Saturday morning cartoon. Read the heavy laser as heavy loser. Immediately thought, yeah, that sounds like me, alright. No. Insinuated chest much. These are armor plates. They're very important. You gotta understand. You know, there's important stuff underneath here, like your heart, your lungs. You gotta have big ol' armor plates there to protect them. It's canon. Armor slay. Armor slay. There, let's see. Let's outfit you like that for now. Got your officer stuff. You got your MPs with you. They're gonna be pretty simply equipped. About like this. There you go. I want to take your kit again and go outfit our other officer, Soup on the Rocks, who is new here. I'll make sure to show her a good time there on the ground, folks. I expect that officer to come back intact. And then the soldiers get their typical kits, and it's nothing too crazy. Like so, like so. I didn't outfit an officer, did I? Am I missing an officer? Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm a little bit of a fool. I'm short a gun. You're gonna be like my medic for the day. You're gonna be like my medic and junior officer. Because I forgot. I decided I wanted 2 officers now per mission instead of 3, but I didn't actually adjust my equipment appropriately with that in mind. You're gonna get one of these. Somebody else gets a medkit. Roy, that's gonna be you. And I think we're happy. I didn't realize they put... Yep. I know. You're all very excited about this new model of armor. You can't wait until everybody's got it, right? Let's get out there and get to work, shall we? Oh my god. It's the alien ambush. We're actually in trouble here. They're just staring at us. Menacingly. Did you smoke? Oh my god. Well, this is what the grunts are for. One down. Next. Good. You decide... Oh. Next. Take a knee. Fire again. You stow this, take a knee, and open fire. There we go. 2 down. We're 2 for... How many did we lose? We're 2 for 2, I think. Yeah, something like that. We're 2 for 2. It's fine, don't worry too much about it. Oh, we still got more grunts to spare. So we're happy. Relatively speaking. Sort of, a little bit. It's possible that I could have just waited that out and just had ourselves be smoked and we'd be fine. But I didn't really trust that all too much. And, don't worry about it. Thank you for the hydrate. Human wave tactics is a go. One man falls, and my mind picks up the gun and shoots. Exactly. Except we can actually afford guns. So that helps. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get some more smokes out here in a sec. Prime that, you're gonna run it out. You're gonna drop it. It's a bit of a scuffed way of deploying our smokes, but we're not under too terribly much threat right now. And then, Arissa, I need you to do a scan. Hello? There's one here. Can you hit it? Would you like to try? Oh, actually, I've got an even better idea. Bring up the heavy. Let's show this thing off, shall we? Okay, my plan was to force fire through the wall, but just being able to hit them from around the corner was pretty good anyways. Alright. I'm happy. That's 3 aliens dead in 1 building. Send in the MPs. Guardsmen be like, yeah. This is basically what we're playing as the guard. Alright, send the other MP forward. Maybe not all the way forward. Or another soldier out here. Keep in mind this area is about to be smoked, so we can move some people into it with relative abandon. Oh, and there's guns available for you now, soldier. Go get you one. There you go, you've got a kit now. It's a little bit callous, but, you know, so it goes. And then we bring the sniper forward, and we got some reserves to deploy. Why do you have an inflatable? I don't. What do you mean? This is a corpse. It's a corpse. It's a dead body. It's the inventory of one of the dead people. Yeah, this is the stuff on the ground. Here, we need soup. Get us a scan. Soup, I think, is going to command the team that's going this way. Should help clear the grove by quite a bit. Let's see, can you run forward to, like, there? Alright, so far you're only picking up your own squad, so we're probably fine. Anything in here? No. Arissa's not picking anything up, so we're gonna keep moving the MPs along. And they're gonna snake... Ooh. They're gonna snake their way towards the UFO. Good. And we've got people now in the smoke who can help cover the UFO entrance, so long as they have a spotter. Which should be pretty straightforward for us. Let's see, you're gonna come to here. And I think we're good. We don't need to deploy everybody right off the bat, you know? Keep things manageable and the like. Isn't there a 40k mod for Classic XCOM? Yeah, there is. It's called Rosigma. It's rather detailed. It's a rather good mod, though I think it's still under active development. Um, I don't know. I've never played it myself, but I've watched it played. It seems pretty darn good. It's almost typically easier to explain than a corpse. And with Arissa here, we're on a battlefield. A corpse is very easy to explain here. It's not that much of a mystery how it came to be here. Alright, you're gonna get down. You're all gonna move forward and get ready to breach out of the grove, which we believe is clear. You're gonna sprint up Soup. Yeah. Alright. Grove's definitely clear. Soup is gonna take a team around here to wrap around the UFO and confirm the other side's clear. Arissa is getting ready to breach through and is gonna be right on top of the UFO with the MPs. So they should be able to do some work over here. We've got a scan. I believe that is inside the UFO. Yeah, I do believe so. That appears to be inside the UFO that we're picking that up. You're gonna get set up there on Overwatch. I imagine that's probably the last enemy. You're gonna come forward, get your head down. Should be harder to spot in the wheat. Alright. It's so cool. You are. You're out here ready to do some work. Let's inch you all up a little bit to help cover. Never mind. That's, one dead. Y'all need to return fire. Send in the MPs. It's worth more alive. Alright. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't amazing, but it was something. We lost 3 operatives, 2 of which were grunts, so their lives don't count. The loss of the soldier at the end there is a little unfortunate. But that's okay. We're happy. I'm gonna start hoarding alien equipment again, because we sold all of it. And navigations... And we can sell this navigator for cash. And we're happy. Good stuff. And we got a Sergeant Soup on the rocks. Good. Alright. Let's bring in our replacements. Yeah, and the cycle repeats. And that's why I like this game so much. I think that's a big part of it. Is because it doesn't really matter how long you want to sit down and play this game for. You can sit down and play this game for like 30 minutes, an hour, crack out a mission, you know, do a little strat layer, and then put it down and come back to it and do another mission later. You know? You don't have to, like, you know, and that's still, like, meaningful progress, you know? Sergeant. Yeah, Sergeant. Already. You've been recognized for your efforts. Any accusations that the commander's biased, don't listen. Never happened. But, like, you could, like... I don't know. That's something that is true. I think about all the good XCOM games, right? Which is like all the real XCOMs, you know. This Terror from the Deep, you know, the Fire Axis XCOMs. Those I think they all kind of have that, where it's like you can just put them down after a mission and be happy. You know? It's always possible, however much time you spend with the game, to, like, make meaningful progress. I enjoy that a lot. Oh, it's time. It's time. Okay. We're gonna be making some substantial expenditures now. Let's see, you go that way. You want a small radar system. You want the same thing here. Small radars. Now, on this base, we've built missile defenses. I guess that's a decent start. I don't want to rely on large garrisons to defend these other bases, so I think that's a good start for both of these. And then we'll specialize the bases a little bit more later. Don't we get the best XCOM game of all time? XCOM Declassified. It's a masterpiece. I mean, you all talk trash about. Well, XCOM Declassified. Wait, I thought. Oh, wait. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the Bureau. The Bureau gets trash talked, but XCOM the Bureau, I think, has some stuff going for it. Declassified, I don't know what that is. Soup almost in the E4 Mafia. Oh, let's see. Fireball, go get him. This is a slightly larger small. You might call that a medium, but the game would disagree with you. Alright. Let's see, we lost 2 grunts and a soldier. Bring in Larry. Hey, Larry. And do we have any more armor to hand out? By chance. Soup gets armor? Alright. And a few more people get armor too. Larry gets armor, and... Let's start armoring the MPs, actually. That feels like a good idea. I think I got the name mixed up a bit. It might be the Bureau XCOM Declassified. Yeah, I think. I mean, I think the Bureau's got some stuff going for it. Do I get fat tits in the armor? I can confirm. I can confirm, but I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on. I need to. Let's see. It's equipment. No crew. No. No. Where do I see this? We'll see it when we get to the mission site. There's a way to show it there. I don't remember, though. So it's like Gears clone set in the 50s and sort of related to XCOM Enemy Unknown. Yeah, XCOM the Bureau. XCOM the Bureau. I think the Bureau might have some stuff going for it. It's not an XCOM game by any means, besides its lore. And XCOM games, I mean, I can't say they've ever really been too much about the lore, really. It's set in the Fire Axis lore a little bit, but it's just not an XCOM game. It's it's a Gears style shooter. I think I screwed up the equipment again, but that's okay. Arm that grenade. Arm that. Let's go find Soup. Vitali's ready. There's Arissa. Vlad. But you see? Even Vlad here. The designers of this armor understand the importance of protecting, the chest region. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you, actually? Okay, we need to take this equipment away. Replace it like so. Sniper, you're fine. Hello, lawnmower, welcome back. See, here you are, Soup. Looking good. It's kind of like Fallout Tactics, universally disliked, but IFO when comparing to Fallout 3 and 4 much better. Yeah, maybe thereabouts. maybe thereabouts. Given that I haven't played Fallout Tactics, um, I imagine it's a similar dynamic of opinion. You know. Let's see. You're gonna get this. Actually, I think I've got another officer. Yeah, you're along for this one, aren't you? Here's how we're gonna do this then. You're gonna get all this. You should be fine. You get this, and I think that's everybody. We're good. For once today, we don't have aliens staring directly into the Sky Ranger when we land. That's fortunate. It's kind of fun, kind of quirky. I like that. The UFO's right there. Can we get down the ramp and take a peek? Looks fine. Gonna throw smoke that way. Oh, wow. Do we really need smoke to cover this? There's just a hedgerow here. We can save our smoke a little bit. Just make sure it's covered if anything walks through there. There we are. Maybe get a smoke, like, over to there, and that'll help. Good, 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 good. I like it. You can add it to your playlist if you liked Fallout 2. It's different, but I still think it's good. I haven't even played Fallout 1 or 2. I'll be honest. My information there is, secondhand. I think you should give everyone armor ASAP so they can all have tits. That's the plan. I mean, well, maybe that wasn't my initial motivation. The armor was mostly so you could all be alive. But, oh, side benefits. You know, there are benefits to being, XCOM commander. You can make it so that everybody has tits. Alright. Send the MPs down this way. This will be towards the UFO entrance. Sniper can help watch this long open field. We're very clumped up right now. If the enemy has a grenade ready, people will die for my hubris. Soup, you're going to be stationed over here. I'm going to guide that team. I'm going to hop down here into some cover. Then you two are going to be in reserve. And this should be fine. Maybe. Possibly. How I hope. Okay, we're fine. Fallout Tactics is pretty fun. We modded a bit. The Fallout Brotherhood of Steel is not. Is that so? I'll take your word for it. Considering I don't think maybe I've heard the name Brotherhood of Steel, you know, like as a game. Of course I know it's a faction, but considering I haven't heard of it as a game, I imagine it was not terribly well received. Let's see. Looking good. We've just got a field out over here. Let's get a smoke out to help cover this advance. There we go. Big tits save lives. They do. It's true. They do. How many aliens we got here? Looks like we got 2 in here. That's cool. Let's advance. Get down. You're gonna keep an eye out. Bring the sniper up. And bring you to here as well. It was very, very, very poor. Oh no. Oh dear. Fallout Tactics' full name was Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, which is different than Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. What? Why would they name it like that? Do they know? I don't think they know. I don't think even they know why they named it like that from the sounds of things. It's just a little bit ridiculous. But sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes companies do that. They just do silly things. Some misguided attempt at building a brand or franchise or something. I guess you two can get off the ship too. Whoa. Well, rest in peace. You did not last. That was from above the UFO, though. Yep, which means we're dealing with floaters. Yep. Well, rest in peace, Larry. We never really knew you. Unfortunately, this personnel armor, maybe needs a little bit of work. Oh my god. Alright, we landed one hit. Would anybody else like to follow that up? Thank you, Soup. Unfortunately, that wasn't a kill. Oh, jeez. Sniper? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Like changing the name of a popular messaging platform to a singular letter. Yeah. Did you all know, I realized here recently, Twitter's new, site, address is x.com. I mean, which is terrible, of course, but also very, very funny. Just dreadfully funny to me. It sounds like a porn website. It does. The first time, because I uninstalled Twitter, when all that drama was happening. Partially because I was kind of done with it, but also because, I was kind of done with the scroll. I was trying to get away from all that. So it'd been a while, since I'd, been to Twitter. And then, Kit sent me something the other day. Alright? Kit sent me something, and the link was x.com, and I was like, what? To link, sorry. No, you're all good. Don't worry. Searching x.com for pics. Don't ask what kind. Listen, so long as you're not looking at pics of sectoids, I guess we're fine. Vipers, though? I could respect that. We've definitely got aliens still out and about. So we should look alive for them. Yeah, there's one around here somewhere. I was wrong. I misread my scanner. Down here, probably. Ooh, hey, we got eyes. Okay, good. We've got eyes on. Melt that wall, please. That entire wall should be gone. Alright, this is a bad range to use auto fire on. It's can't even hit the broadside of a barn. Seeking XCOM playthroughs on x.com. Not sectoids near you. No. Here, open fire. Good, good. We opened it up. Good. There we go. That's how we do it. That is how it is done. Could be worse, at least about x.com. Yeah. Yeah, goodness. Thank goodness it isn't that. I wouldn't put it past him, honestly. I think people would be into being squeezed by sexy snake ladies. Yes, people are. People were. Listen, when the XCOM trailer came out, when the XCOM 2 trailer came out, people were depraved. People still are depraved. I mean, for me, it's mostly a bit. Oh, God. Alright, there's another one out here. We just gotta spot it. Alright. Firing squad, light them up. That building? This is a moment where I could use some more explosive weapons. But this works. Overwhelming firepower just to break through the walls. Oh, okay. Soup? Okay. Do we have anybody else who has eyes, by chance? Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Okay, that opened up real easy. Good stuff. Alright. That's another one down. You see, when we just have overwhelming firepower to leverage like this, we can just do stuff like that. It's not really too big of a deal. Arissa, you're going to be taking point over here with your MPs. And you're going to be trying to clear this out. Am I a bad shot? No, you're actually a pretty good shot. You're just, like, firing at long range with a pistol. That's not on you at all, I assure you. Let's see. Vitali, step around this corner. I've got a job for you next turn. Otherwise, we're standing by. Let's see. Send one of the grunts forward. Okay, there's nobody here. Good. That's important. You're gonna step to here, and you're gonna give some stims to Vlad here. Give one more. There you go. So Vlad now has energy again. It's important. Having energy in life is kind of, you know, critical for you to do things. If you don't have energy, you know, you should speak to your doctor. So we've got energy because we took drugs. Just maybe less recommended, but it is an option. And we're going to use that energy to go kill aliens. Alright. We're also going to set up a considerable line of fire to still cover these buildings. We don't have a convenient way to push these buildings at the moment, especially with the UFO at our back. So the plan is we're going to hold here while this team breaches the UFO and clears it. If there's any lingering enemy presence here, they should die horrible, horrible deaths. Because I said so. And so this is the turn where we're weak. Now we're not anymore. We should be fine. Open the door. Send a grunt in. I think we're fine. For the moment, anyways. I think we're okay. Glad you go there. Step forward one. Arissa, you're in. Jamie, set up there. It's a risky position, but it's a position I need you to take. You're gonna set up here. And continue to bring people in. By the power of Pervitin. Oh no. Oh no. What did they mean when they gave us stimulants in our medkits? What did they mean by this? I need... We got one in here. We've got one alien in here. We need to clear this quickly. Oh. Never mind, never mind. Fall back from that. Fall back from that really hard, actually. Get somebody else to cover your retreat. Alien was actually in here. We don't have the time units to get to him. Um, Otherwise, I think we're okay to kind of push up to this door. There's no aliens currently that close to it. So we're gonna put a squad over here. And we're just gonna kind of leverage our numbers here to breach through the UFO. Good. That's why we put them there to cover. Vlad, go in. Good stun. Got him. Grunts. Light him up. And that's a job done. There weren't actually too many aliens on that mission. Let's see. 4 killed, 1 captured alive. Only 5. I mean, that's a small shoot down. I mean, that's kind of par for the course. We lost 1 operative. Unfortunately, they were wearing some of our personal armor, but rest in peace, Larry. It was a rough first mission for you. A little bit rough, but you know, things happen sometimes, you know? Make sure you don't lose the person with the medkit during a blizzard in the Finnish wilderness, I guess. Yeah, otherwise, who knows what'll happen? Oh no. Oh no. They might just go cross-country on us. We'll never find them again. Let's see. We got some soldiers. We need to bring in 1 more to replace. Hangars is complete at the Rat's Nest, which means we can get an additional interceptor if we desire. Do we want an additional interceptor right now? You know, not actually. I've got a plan. I think that we get a fighter upgrade here relatively soon, and a couple more techs. Let's just do 1 plane interceptor per fighter base. Then we'll ship them their upgrades later. Lamp Knight, have fun. Oh god. Okay, very large, very low. There's not much we can do about one of these, but this one we can. Oh, and it ran away. Darn thing. Okay, we'll have to re-engage with Lamp Knight later. Let's take a peek at this one. Fireball? Oh, no. Go home. No, go home, honey. It's okay. You don't have to fight them. So we just want to take a peek here. That thing's big. Look at that. Chonky. That's a triple-deckered UFO. We're going home. There's no way we're taking that thing down. And I don't want to be in its range. Just waiting for it to choose what it's doing. Doesn't look like it's doing too much. Okay, cool. I want to fight it, I can take it. Lamp Knight is bow piloting that. You're right. You caught on. Oh no. Oh no, the Big Apple. They're terrorizing New York. Oh no. Okay, we gotta get down there. That's important. Here, take another grunt along. That'll be fine. Alright. Get the armor out here. Other MP gets armor. Gosh, we're churning this stuff out quickly. And the soldiers get armor. Sniper gets some. Well, the sniper should be sitting back. Give it to a regular soldier first. Alright. I would have liked to have my laser tank by now for this terror mission. But sometimes we don't get to have nice things. I didn't survive for long. No, you did not. Pretty sure that's normal for New York City. I mean, maybe it's happened before, but I wouldn't call it normal. All right, we're on our way to New York City. I need to use the restroom. You're all gonna keep an eye on the Sky Ranger. Don't let it get shot down. If you let it get shot down, I'm gonna fire you all. Even though most of you are on this Sky Ranger. So don't let yourselves get shot down, okay? Keep an eye on the radar. I will be right back. I just gotta run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll play out this terror mission. So see you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I made it. Have you all made it yet? How's your flight going? Oh god, you're not there yet. um, do you need me to give you a little bit more time? Oh hey. Do you need me to give you a little bit more time to actually make it to the objective? I can pretend I can pretend I didn't see that this took y'all forever. You could have used the time control options, maybe. Well, I mean, now I'm not one to critique. You all do your thing here. I'm gonna get my blanket. Maybe we get Cassandra. Here, Cassandra, come here. Oh, here we are. Well, thank you all for giving me plenty of time. We're watching a movie on the plane, only halfway through. You can finish the movie on the way back, when you definitely survive this terror mission. Oh my goodness gracious. Somebody gave me a bunch of hydrates. You know those hydrates are what caused this interruption in the first place. Oh, and a chocolate, thank you. I'm gonna get that chocolate while we make sure the squad's actually equipped. I love chocolate so much. I love these little Brooksides. I love that they're good for me too. you know? I love that I can just eat chocolate when I want and not feel bad about it. Because actually I'm supposed to be putting on weight. These treats, I mean, I say it all the time. They're an investment. They're an investment into me. And, my development. We got a terror mission to do. I've got no idea what we're expecting, though. Which is kind of a problem. It's kind of a problem. If it's chrysalids, I want Gabriel here to blow himself up if he sees one at the ramp. When I suddenly started imagining Scarlet and Ursa snowballing a piece of chocolate between themselves. What is a snowballing? Oh, wait. I might know what that is. In which case, goodness gracious. The imagination on you. Goodness. Oh, wow, you're gonna make me blush. Listen, it's quite an imagination. Clarissa's not getting any of this chocolate. She can get her own. I still needed another gun. God, I'm so stupid. I'm so terribly dumb, you know? That's okay. Grunt, you're an officer for a day. Have fun. You'll salvage some weapon or something. Otherwise, I think everybody's good. What do we look... Thanks, I hate it. Actually, this is the worst. God, am I glad I prepped this in advance. Let's go. We have no choice. You will have to brave the enemy reaction fire, because otherwise everybody you know and love is going to die. I prefer to high explosive that alien, but that one will do for the moment. And I need you to jump off the ramp. There's more. Oh no. 3 chrysalids right off the ramp. Oh no. That one's gonna be able to get to us through the hole we're about to make with that high explosive. Arm more bombs. Legalize nuclear bombs. Now. We need them. This grunt? This grunt? You're running a grenade for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chuck it. That's alright. That's your job. Job done. Your legality isn't the problem with nukes. It'll only be a problem up until XCOM declares its independence. Let's see, where did that bomb go? No. Oh, I see. I know where it is. Drop this. We need the smoke cover. And I need you to run this way. Chuck it. Good stuff. Alright, another grunt down. It's okay. Now I've got one more problem to solve. Soup. Gonna punch in the codes here. You need to pass this up. This needs to be passed up the line to somebody that can do something with it. Yeah, we need to get it to that grunt. Here's my plan, actually. Actually, this could be interesting. Hold on. Do this. Alright. Vitali is dead. It is the end of an era. You have nukes, I'm not sure if it matters if it's legal or not. Who's gonna protest? Good point, actually. Extremely fair. I'm not even sure who shot you. That's okay. Vitali is dead. The main point of that maneuver was actually to make room for people to slip by. Okay. Soup, you're gonna pass the high explosive to Roy Robertson. Roy Robertson is going to pass the high explosive to Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Thatcher is not actually a part of this squad, but we're going to pretend for a moment because she's about to die horribly, and this makes me feel better. Margaret Thatcher is going to run down the ramp and hope to God that's close enough to kill it. These grunts are going to get down, and they're going to hope that they live. You know what I always say, though? Make soup, not war. Have you tried talking nicely to the aliens? Hey, aliens, would you like to take a moment, a little breather, just consider the sheer horror that we're putting ourselves through? You know, you don't need to do this. You don't need to. It's okay. I understand. Like, we can stop whenever you want. Now just, you know, stand there and consider, you know, the pain that all of this war, this fighting has brought us. And don't consider the beeping underneath your feet. Alright, I didn't expect those pistols to do much. The main point of this maneuver is to get the MPs out. So then I can bring forward an actual soldier to take a shot at that thing. It's a hit. Take cover in here, please. Roy Robertson doesn't have the time units. We've got a sniper. Sniper might be able to do the job with a little bit of luck. Thank goodness. Oh god, thank God for the snipers. I love having soldiers that can consistently land shots like that. Right? Everybody else, filter forward, protect soup. We need our officers alive. Only one person left for the mission I was murdered on. It was a cursed mission. Everyone who went on was doomed to die. I think we need to do something about these lander shuttles so that not every mission starts like a Normandy beach landing. True, actually. Very real and factual. However, have you considered watching this? They're not dead. Oh my god, the high explosives didn't kill any of them. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Everybody's firing wildly, hitting each other. Oh my god. Oh no. That one's unconscious. It's not even actually dead. Margaret Thatcher? You must save yourself. It's not... It's... Oh my god. You have to actually hit it, Vlad, if you want to live. Alright, we've stunned a bunch of them. Oh no. Oh my god, this is a disaster. We've already flattened a good chunk of the map. Who else is even available right now? Alright, you've got eyes? You've got eyes. Get me a soldier with some time units. Oh my god, there's still more. Take a knee. Oh my god, great shot. Oh, jeez. I think the person who killed me is the one who's still alive. There's something very funny about that to me. Don't worry about it. Alright. That's dead. And 4 stunned chrysalids. My god. Oh my god. Like, the chrysalids just started out all on top of us. That was a disaster. That was just bad, actually. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think there's still more out there. There's at least a zombie, right? The MPs are dead. That's 2, 3... We're calling it. We're calling it. Grab the equipment that you can. Here, you're gonna step forward a little bit. This is a chrysalid corpse. Just grab it. Drag it back in. Roy? Oh, you can't even get to that stuff. It's fine, that's good enough. Can you get back in like this? Just grab whatever equipment you can. Oh my god, this is so close. You can't. Oh no, did I fuck you over? I think we might be leaving somebody behind here. Quick, just get in, just get in. Oh no, yep, we're leaving somebody behind because I tried to grab that. Just throw it in. Throw it in. Oh god. A gun with 1 bullet is all you've got. You ain't gonna make it, buddy. 2, 3, 4. There are 5 people alive, but only 4 coming home. Crawl. I'm sorry. You could have lived. I didn't realize that it took you that long to climb up the ramp. Goodbye. That was bad. Leaving soldiers behind? We had no choice. We were all dead next turn, with that many chrysalids on top of us. Oh my god. I can't believe the high explosive didn't even knock them out. That's insane. We lose a bunch of equipment off of this. We're gonna need a new one of you, new laser pistols. Jeez. Okay. New medkits, new laser pistols, new motion scanner. Just massive casualties. We got shut down there, like right out the gate. That's rough. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Oh, jeez. Um, well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Let's get some more medkits made up. We're gonna stop the selling process on those. And I need 4 new laser pistols. That'll take 5 days. When this ends, we stop medkit production. We go back to selling with however many we get. And then we go full back into making personal armor. Jeez. I mean, it's not a death blow by any means. It's... New York City... Now the rats have competitors. In the form of chrysalids. New York City has canonically been handed over to a combination of New York City rats and chrysalids, who now vie for control of the city. I doubt that anything else can possibly survive there. But we have to drop a nuke to contain the spread. Yeah, I think I don't remember if it's the canon for this game, but I know that Xenonauts addresses that. Like, what happens when you fail a terror mission? I think that it's a nuke. I think that the country nukes the site if you fail a terror mission. If I remember the Xenonauts lore correctly. But I prefer my story. Although with chrysalids on the ground, I mean, jeez, that's a hell of a battle to lose. The rat nest is under attack. Fire. Hit. Miss. They're in. An alien vessel has landed nearby. Our base is in severe danger. As per standard procedure, all non-combat personnel and XCOM craft have been evacuated. Alien units will enter the base via hangar doors or the access lift. Defend the base and its vital installations at all costs. This is a fight to the death. If you click on the abort mission icon, you will concede defeat and lose the base. The rat nest is under attack. This is not our main base. It's not game over if we lose this. But God, this would be a hell of a blow. We've invested a lot into this one. Let's get the team ready. Alright, we've got proximities. This is my standard loadout for my garrison. We're going to use proximity grenades here to make up for the relatively light amount of personnel. Alright. Mozzie, you're going to get a high X. Capenna, you get a high X. Olaf, you get a medkit. This is how quickly they spread. Anything less than a nuke is too much of a risk. Yeah. New York City basically just got nuked is what happened. And now we're on the back foot. Alright, so how does this work? The base that we have designed is now represented here. So the layout has mattered. Like, these are our missile defenses, which have failed us, partially. These are the living quarters. The reason I put the living quarters here is because it's got a nice, easy to defend little intersection here. You can see that most of our crew starts in the living quarters. We got general stores back here. The storage of which is upstairs, I believe, mostly. The enemy is going to be coming through the access lift and the hangars. So we just need to hold this choke point with our lives. That's going to mean proximity grenades. That's going to mean proximity grenades. And then just a tooth and nail defense here. Love the little snowman golem. Where's Elsa? Elsa was in New York City. It was very insensitive of you to ask. Joke, mommy. Is that so? I see. So, we're just gonna, like, cover this area in proximity grenades next turn. You might die. Then the team back here is gonna be responsible for establishing a base of fire to hold the aliens back while the forward team holds the close combat angles. Yeah, 2 per room here. That'll do. Oh, well, 3 in this room apparently. That's fine. Oh, God. Yeah, we're gonna need smoke as well. You're gonna be responsible for that. And you're gonna queue up here. Let's hope that this is not too nasty. This could be really bad. We could just get totally overwhelmed here. Who are you? You've got one here? Good. We don't know what kind of aliens these are. If this is chrysalids, we're fucked. I don't think we have the capacity to deal with chrysalids. One Trip the Mine is dead. That sounded like a floater, maybe? Peek the corner. Oh. Well. Okay. Sure. Maybe hold back here. Now that you've ditched your proximity grenades. You too. And we'll have another wave of proxies next turn. Prime more. So we got one already. I'm not sure what it was. I don't even see a body. Whatever it was got destroyed. Blow up your own base. That is the alternative here. That is our that's our last ditch effort, really. You're gonna come forward. We're just gonna make good use of these proxies. That's what we've got them for. You're all staying in reserve. We've got smoke now. Let's get some smoke down the corridor. Keep ourselves covered. Enemy psionics. Okay, it's sectoids. Sectoids means that there's a chance of cyber discs here. It also means that we just want to keep our troops isolated. We don't have any stun weapons for our own people. Traitors get shot. It looks like their thermostats had coffee, tea, or hot chocolate. It kind of does. Hold on, let's find somebody who still has it. Like one, yeah, like the little proximity grenades. They kind of are funny little things, aren't they? Who are risks? You need to be isolated. I think you were one that needs to be isolated. Yeah. You're gonna be upstairs. Peter, you're gonna hang out in here. We're gonna have to isolate our troops. We don't want them too far from each other. We want them far enough that if they flip, they don't instantly kill somebody. You're gonna cross. That wasn't a kill, which means there's probably a cyber disc here. Ooh, you're not a cyber disc, but you are dead. XCOM teaching us about social distancing way ahead of time. Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to shoot again. That's okay. We don't have ammo to worry about with these laser weapons. Kill you. That's our first casualty. Ugh. I should have stepped out. Done long-range fire like we planned. Yeah. That's my bad. That's my bad. Give me another proxy in there. Hold the line. Oh, maybe I shouldn't put the proximity grenades that close. Oh, never mind. They work just fine. Daniel Zanin is under alien control. That's our second casualty, and about to be our third. Whew, be careful there, buddy. You almost shot our own people. There we go. Just hold the corridor. Execute traitors. Hold the corridor, execute the traitors. Nobody on this garrison is valuable. They're only as valuable as their ability to hold the line. If they can't do that, then they're dead to me. I'm sorry to say. Olaf. I need... Here. Go check. Get that ready. Can you chuck it down the corridor? Not far enough, so just hold on to it for the moment. You know what this feels like? Can you kill the mind controller to deconvert them? If you kill the mind controller, they stop actively creating new mind controls. Killing, the mind control does wear off eventually. It's just, under these conditions, I can't have those units running around, unfortunately. So it's rather calloused, but that execution I feel like was necessary. Step forward further. Get me one of these. Where did that... Oh, hi. You threw that onto my own person. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. That's a little traitorous of you, you know? It's a little sus. Alright, Olaf around the corner. Prime another grenade. Another one down. Another one down. Sergio. You're gonna get one ready for us for next turn. You're gonna get over here. Good throw. Alright. I'm Ogus. The mind control has stopped. We may have gotten the enemy leader, though I wouldn't bet on it. We have seen them be patient before. It wouldn't be completely unheard of. Yep, speak of the devil. There they are. There they are. Peter here doesn't have much. And Aiden is a potential traitor as well, but they're isolated. Otherwise, I think everybody's mostly fine. Oh, God. Not if they keep hitting Sergio over and over again, though. My underworld character threw their grenades into their legs. Betrayed myself. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, we've got a proximity grenade in the way that we need to use to advance on the enemy. Sergio, you're being, like, bombarded psionically. So I'm gonna isolate you. I'm gonna bring Olaf up to here. Sergio will remain in that corridor. Yeah, you've panicked. That's not the worst outcome here. See, there's the explosion. I'm thinking there must be a cyber disk that keeps setting off these proximities and not dying. Unfortunately, I don't know that there's too much I can do about it right now. Aiden. I need your proximity grenade. We're gonna reset this. You're gonna get this ready. You're gonna come to here to make sure absolutely nothing has a chance of slipping through the smoke undetected. that's another panic. That's okay. Nothing has joined us out here. There you are. I knew there was one of you hiding around here somewhere. Cyberdisk immune to mines? They're not immune, it's just the Cyberdisks are real tanky bastards. How do we want to handle you? I'm kind of afraid to take this shot because it would mean dropping a proximity mine on top of my own people, which kind of sounds like a recipe for disaster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some grenades ready so we can engage that Cyberdisk indirectly when the time comes. It's there. Yep, you continue to panic. The aliens like to bully you one person at a time with psionics. So Sergio actually, you know, being the consistent target of their bullying is actually helpful for us. Because that means that we can reliably move with the rest of our people. Alright. That's not our best proxy grenade, but it'll do for now. Everybody else hold. Ooh, there's an alien there. An alien. Do we have any more proximity grenades? One. On Sergio. Get out of that corridor, please. Prime that grenade. And then you are all just standing by, I think. Good kill. This is a bit of a cheap way to play this, but, you know, considering that if we don't do this... Hello, Sectoid. We lose an entire base. I'm gonna take every advantage that I can. We're gonna play this smart. There's the Cyberdisk. This throw may get you killed. Not much to be done about nothing, you know? Yep. You're down. Get back into cover. This is a good opportunity to get some shots in. And get into cover quickly. Be cheap. You know me, cheap. Cheap and easy. Smart is good. Smart is good. We do like to play things just a little bit smart as a treat sometimes. You're not going to be able to shoot much here, Peter, but... Good job, Peter. You got him. Job well done. Proud of you. Vocek is now panicking. Cheap, more like cheap noise a little duckling makes. If I could make that noise, you know I would right now. If I could make that noise, you know fully well I would be. Alright, good throw. Might not be enough to save your life, but so it goes. Vocek is under enemy control and has now killed somebody. Vocek, you're a fucking traitor. You bastard. Alright, we're gonna have to push the enemy Scion. There's not much choice left in it. Isolate our remaining troops. Somebody find... you had the medkit, right? Oh god, where's the medkit at? Oh, it got blown up. Oh no. Cheap Vanessa dog do little puppy sounds for us. You think I just bark on demand? Alright, people are starting to panic and go berserk. this may be the end. Yeah, everybody's panicked. We've lost too many people. Good kill. That may help us recover that kill. Here, you need a gun? You need the gun, mostly. Yeah. A spare grenade will help. Get the gun, get into cover. Hold on, people. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Just don't freak out. Hold the corridor. Cute. Oh, I guess so long as y'all like it. If anyone's gotten wounded, have the medkit used on them anyway. I wanted the painkillers out of it to help with their morale problems, but unfortunately, the medkit got blown up, so that's not going to be happening. This is risky what I'm doing, but we have to push. We have to push and to kill the enemy Scion. There's not much to be done besides that. Alright, good, good. Open that. Open that, so that Sergiu can clear for us. Yeah, I thought so. Die, you alien bastard. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, the doors will close. It'll be okay. It was not okay. Sergiu's panicked. Aiden, you need this kill. Good kill. Every kill helps us maintain our morale. Every kill brings us closer to killing... Oh, God. To killing them dead. Oh, no. Run. You need the high explosive for this. You just do. Prime it? Can you get out if we open the door? Can you slip away? I don't think you can. Okay, it's fine. There's the disc. It's really far. Yeah, it's just completely out of your range. Dude. Oh, no. Okay, we both need the disc to be closer and not like that. If you come to here, can you get this one? Oh my god, you're a hero. Run. That disc exploding is gonna damage the next disc. I don't think we can quite chain kill them, but god, it's gonna be close. They should both be caught in that high C. This one should be on high C, high X. I keep calling them high C's. This lovely orange drink on the floor is about to try and kill two at once for us. It didn't kill any. This berserk could end it. Don't shoot your buddy in the back. Oh, good. Oh, good. A little bit of luck. You're now vulnerable. I need to get away from you, buddy. Go all the way, like, over here, please. I'm sorry to report that the operation to defend the rat nest has gone poorly. I'm quite sorry to report So we may not be coming home from this one. But we will do our damn best. Alright. You're gonna prime every grenade you've got, so you can fight them through the smoke indirectly. You see, that's just no good. You see, that's just bad. Why'd you do that, Cyberdisk? What was the purpose? Do you even know? Do you know? Do you understand? I can't kill that Cyberdisk like this. It'll kill us. That's lethal. It's a bad engagement. But now we're trapped between multiple Cyberdisks. Go this way. Hope that the other one... yeah, isn't around the corner. Well, that's XCOM. That's XCOM. That be how it be. Yep. A note for the future. We need some better base defenses than that. We didn't have nearly enough missile defenses to defend the base. I mean, we only had 2 set up. We had double that amount coming, but... yep, rippin' pepperoni. It was a good attempt. I think we made a good account of ourselves. We killed 13 aliens. I mean, that was... you know, we did what we could. Well, we didn't know them for very long. Those rookies, they did their very best. That's a base wiped off the map. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna build a new one. But we're gonna move it slightly. I'm gonna move it just a little bit. We need a new name. The cat's got us. We'll get him next time, ladies. That's right, Hazunia. That's right, that's right. Well, the bright side is one of you gets to name a new base. In the meantime, I'm gonna have some chocolate as a consolation prize. Aren't you all glad none of you were in the garrison? The mousetrap? Okay. Mousetrap. This one is gonna be even better than the rat nest. Mousetrap's pretty good. I like that one. The cheese stash. Oh, we're gonna need one of those. Yeah. Remind me of the cheese stash for the next base. So we get a living quarters. We get a hangar. We'll check back in like half a month. There we go. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Oh my god. This is the main base. The aliens have just decided they are coming for us. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Get everybody in the stuff together, I guess. We got some MPs. I don't know. We got a rookie here. This rookie is not very strong. They can get a laser rifle. MP, you get a laser rifle. We've got excess laying around. I'm gonna be looking for some people who can handle heavy weapons. Wait, where is everybody? Wait. What do you mean this is all my people? Where's everybody else? This is the main base. It's just a full assault on X-Corp. It is. What do you mean? I've got... No, this can't be right. You can't do this to me. We've got Arissa, Roy Robertson, Soup on the Rocks, Rekka, Balaz, Thomas Doherty, Enrique Santos, Apostle Momchalov, Elizabeth Fisher, Hippolito Falcioni. I'm running out of fingers. Austin. I think we got like 10 or 11 people. Arissa's panicking before the mission's even started. Here, you're getting a heavy weapon, actually. You have a responsibility to these people. Yeah, I know you're usually an officer. But we have a responsibility to fulfill here. You're gonna do your job. Roy, you should have enough strength to handle the heavy laser. Kill him dead for me. Soup is gonna be the only officer that we have here just because I want one person on the motion tracker. You're gonna be laden with high explosives. Jeez. Smoke, one of these, another high X on Rekka here. The MP, your bodyguards, Arissa, are gonna help carry some rockets for you. And you're gonna shoulder a rifle. And a grenade. Enrique, you can carry this to stun our own people if it comes to it. But I'm hoping it won't. You get a motion scanner too, because you can fit it. You get some kit. Maybe a little bit less so you can carry the med kit. Yeah. Then you're gonna carry the rest of the rockets. Not the rest of them. Almost the rest of them, like this. You can get in a spare grenade. You can get, I don't know, some spare grenades as well. Okay, I think that's it. This will be the, one way or the other, this is the last mission of today. One way or another. Wish us luck. So let's review the base design. Fundamentally, even though we've got a lot more room to work with here, it's a much more developed base of operations. The choke point here is still pretty much the same. We got a living quarters. It's gonna look pretty similar. We just need to get our people over here before everything gets overwhelmed. I may even let them take this intersection and have everybody else hold the other sides, because it's gonna take time to get a response here. Like, we got stuff scattered all over. Our people are not organized. Base is too big for its own damn good. Let's see, Rekka, you're here. You're gonna help hold this corridor. Elizabeth, you're gonna come down here. You don't have much energy, so you can't run. Need people coming this way. Over here. Arissa. I need you to run. We need that rocket positioned at the end of this corridor so you can just fling rockets down into the enemy. I only served like a quarter of a mission with y'all, but it's been an honor anyhow. You're also defeatist. Acting like I'm gonna lose this. Who loses these? Technically, it's not game over if we lose the main base. We've still got other bases out there, but it'd be a death blow. That's a hard one to come back from. We'd have to reevaluate whether we're going to continue with this campaign or have another one. Okay, here we go. Floaters, thank God. Good kill, good kill. Keep going. It's only floaters, folks. It will be okay. We got a rocket. We don't need this to be a rocket, though. Good kill. Keep crossing. Keep the rocket off to the side. Okay, it's only floaters. It's probably the least threatening enemy available under these circumstances. Their special unit, the Reaver, Reaper, I forget what they're actually called, is not particularly threatening, and floaters themselves, their big deal is that they can float. And there's no room to float in the space. Besides, like, here in the access lift and the hangar. Like, in the hangar, there's some trouble. Not too terribly much, though. In the access lift, it's a little bit annoying, but there's no vents, there's no side corridors up here. We just hold the choke point. It's not, God, what's the mod that changed up the bases as vents and, like, an underground and like another like sewer level and oh, I think that's the pirate one. I should yeah, it's the pirate one. I remember now. The mod sounds fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I must forewarn anybody who's gonna look into the pirate XCOM mod. It's very explicit. Like, to the point where it's not even, like, enticing. It just exists, you know? It just kind of is the way it is. I think we're gonna hold this corridor like this. We're gonna line bodies up, and we're gonna use Overwatch to contain the situation. We've got reserves. We should be fine. We've got a big rocket, which we can use to blow up anything big that comes down. Why, different alien species working together to kill humans? That's lore. We still need to meet the reason behind that. What is it? Oh, one of you. Good. Kill him. I don't want him alive anymore. We can probably put even an additional gun here. Honestly. Keep killing. Good. Like, put some additional guns here. These floaters shouldn't have any, like, serious explosives to take out this roadblock here. Soup, you're in charge. You're in charge, Soup. You keep the troops in order. Return fire. Oh my god, this is amazing. That this is working. It seems like a mistake, TBH. Cool XCOM pirate mod. The first site I opened, it was a com. Yep, no, you're right. The mod is called X-Pirates. It's very 18 plus, is what I'll say. Not even because it's like, I mean, I don't know. Listen, it's a great mod. From a technical standpoint, I think the design is very good. It's just made a very interesting set of visual choices, to say the very least. Keeping in mind that it looks like this. Like, keep in mind what I am talking about looks like this. Okay? It is about what you're imagining. Alright. That's approximately the consequences we expect for forming a line here. But that's okay. Send more troops. Do I have anybody else here? Send one of the MPs up. But, like, this way. Keep firing. I feel like, you know that scene in Star Wars? Oh, nice. Collateral. It's that scene in Star Wars where they're holding the corridor against the incoming stormtroopers. Except we are actually being rather successful. Hopefully Darth Vader does not show up anytime soon. Anybody else? They'll wander this way eventually. Here comes the big one. Okay. Ooh. Okay. There's another one. There's a floater there. That's okay. So long as they don't breach this first line, we're fine. We don't have to do a whole lot. On the 10-4, heavy breathing in background. Oh no. You know, I actually was talking with, what do we call her here? Amy? I think we call her Amy here. Let me check. Actually, it's not in the lexicon. Let me write this down. We call her Amy. We call her Amy now, if we didn't before. I was talking with Amy about Darth Vader and the depiction of Darth Vader here a week or two ago. And it's kind of interesting if you think about it. Because at the time, when the original trilogy came out, I'm going to keep bumping this piece of paper, I need to move it. And keep in mind, Star Wars was, in a way, kind of silly. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Just things were the way they were because a costume designer thought it was cool. You know, R2-D2 looks the way that it does because they flipped a trash can over. Or maybe that was Daleks. Something like that. You know, like a designer thought it would look cool, right? And I'm gonna keep hitting next turn because we're just waiting for Overwatch right now. What's it called? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, actually. Oh, yes. Like, Darth Vader. The costume, the character, the way that Darth Vader fights is very much a product of the time. He's slow, kind of clunky, he's got that heavy breathing, right? And, you know, it's a vibe. Clearly, we all love it. See if the lasers can take... No. I brought the rockets for a reason. Arissa, don't blow us all up. Actually, you're probably gonna blow us all up. Don't use the rockets here. Never mind. We'll rely on more traditional armaments. But, okay, it's a start. Good kill. Good kill. Alright. Moving on. What the what? One of them's got a blaster launcher and used it in a very stupid way. Yeah, you can't... What you're all talking about? Yeah, I don't think Arissa can stream that. Alright, not many enemies left. We're just waiting. This base defense has been far more successful. This is a better equipped base, and I think our strategy to hold here is... Well, our strategy is fundamentally not very different. It's just that the enemy is less threatening, honestly. They don't have scions, they don't have cyber discs. This is fine. We've got this. But anyhow, Darth Vader is very much a product of the times, right? You know, this slow stomping around villain, even the way that he like sword fights is just very... Nobody with a sword would fight that way. You know? He's slow, mechanical, but it looks intimidating. Especially because a lot of the environment and the scenes that Darth Vader is in very much play around this very slow, moving villain. The intimidation. Yeah, exactly. The intimidation is cool. But then you bring... Because Star Wars has become, like, this big thing, and... Oh, the aliens are panicking now. That's funny. The... modern Star Wars, which, of course, now has all this convoluted lore and characters that have to make sense within the context of everything else that has been created, and now there's franchising and all that, No, not to be too much of a I hate new thing, but that's the way that it is. Oh, kill them. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is the... My brain just cannot process. I'm going to hold the base defense here. We're rambling. That's it. We need a proper ramble. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not risking the TOS with that stuff. I appreciate your consideration. Because now, we've got the power of, modern... I mean, they're not even special effects anymore. It's all computer-generated images. So you can have people just doing, like, backflips through the air all the time and doing these crazy, very fast, fluid lightsaber fights. And just fights in general, right? The gunfights are much more fluid and dynamic. That's what the modern audience likes, right? People love to see, these, big sweeping moves or, lots of jumping around. That's very much the combat style that defines modern Star Wars. But Darth Vader could never be a part of that. And yet, because he's such a core part of the brand and the image, whenever you have Star Wars content that is happening when Darth Vader is alive in the canon, of course you've got to have Darth Vader. Of course he's got to be this boogeyman, right? And so he is in the Jedi Knight games. He's this boogeyman that can come out and get you. He's unstoppable, right? Because it's also known how he's stopped in the canon, so you can't kill Darth Vader. But you also can't change the fighting style, which doesn't seem instinctively to match up with this new, very fluid, fast-moving kind of imagery that has been kind of decided on, And I don't know, when we talked about it, we just kind of found it very interesting how that's been reconciled. And if anything, I think it almost makes him look scarier. Because he just kind of walks at, the protagonist in whatever media he's depicted in, He just kind of stomps after them, and he's just this unmovable, unstoppable object, The force powers that he gets are even crazier, where he just pulls apart entire rooms to get to people. His movements, but while being slow, are still somehow just able to block everything. I think it's an impressive way to kind of keep the character relevant. Mostly is what I'm saying, Vader like a massive rock. He doesn't need to move fast. Yeah, he doesn't need to. He will get you. The scene in God, what's the name of the movie? It was the first of like the new trilogy, I think. I don't know what people call them. I'm not a big Star Wars nerd. Where like at the end of the movie, it's like the rebels trying to actually get the plans to the ship. That is the scene that I was talking about, right? It's the scene before that. Before the plans are loaded onto the ship and stuff, and the troopers are trying to get through the door. Rogue One, yeah, Rogue One, Rogue One, Rogue One. I liked Rogue One. I enjoyed Rogue One. Otherwise, he can move with speed, but Anakin is a drama queen who loves the intimidation. Yeah, exactly as fast as it needs to be. But even then, Star Wars lore is goofy as hell, so whatever. But, yeah, that scene, it gave me chills. It was so well done. Frankly, of all the new Star Wars stuff, probably the single best scene they've made. They could have made Rogue One and stopped for all I care. um, but in that scene, he is still slow moving, but he's also impossible to beat. It's a wonderful depiction. Oh, hello. Ow! Rekka, no! I hardly even knew you. Keep firing. Don't let him get away with that. Oh god, he's gonna live. Oh, never mind. Dub. Oh, Roy, I never even brought you over. Get over here onto the line. Come here. Take her place. There, that one was panicking. It didn't even have a weapon. And that's game. That's it. 2 operatives killed. But in exchange, we killed 15 and somehow we captured 1. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Towards the end there, we could have probably avoided one of those casualties. If we decided to, storm the place. But honestly, this was easier. Didn't even need the rockets. What was I so panicked about? I mean, yeah, if we lost that mission, we may have lost the game, but... Oh, yeah. I see it. I see. Oh, I know how we captured somebody. Remember that random explosion in, like, that little utility closet in the hangar? That was probably a floater holding this launcher loaded with stun bombs who went berserk and stunned itself. There we go. That solves the mystery. There was still a blaster launcher on that mission. If they had used it, that would have wiped out that whole little line that we set up. But thankfully, the enemy is not very intelligent. We're gonna hoard some of this. We don't need floater corpses. We don't need reaper corpses. That's all good. Nice. 2 losses is unfortunate, but you know what that means. 2 more hires. Not here, over here. Alright. Good stuff. You're so stunning that you can't move after seeing yourself in the mirror. Hey, it happens sometimes. Just having a good appreciation for the self. Oh, and the lab is done too. It's time to bring in a whole new crew of scientists. $3 million worth of scientists, and they're going to be chewing through our budget, but this is going to accelerate our research intensely. Hangar at 51 is complete. Let's get a new interceptor. And Latveria 2 also gets its interceptor. I'm not gonna build a second hangar in those just yet. I'm gonna keep those as single interceptor air bases for now. Love to be a scientist and chew through the budget. In your off hours, you can go hang out in the lab and help them find new ways to spend my money. How's that sound? Oh, this is why we didn't have anybody. We were in between missions. We still had to refresh our roster. That would do it. Area 51 stores are complete. They're gonna get some avalanche launchers. Just a big old stockpile of missiles. Maybe 16 to start out with. Yeah. Then they need a complement of soldiers. Make that like 15 maybe. A little bit more than before. Regular grenades did not prove very useful, but proximity grenades are pretty damn good. On these base defenses. Make it like this. Have like a stun rod or two available for the defensive groups. Nah. Nah, that's too much effort. We'll ship them some bare minimum equipment later. Speaking of, yeah, we'll make arrangements. Another general stores is complete that needs the avalanche launchers and similar treatment over here. Shoot through the budget like a rat through cables. You all know me. A chewer? Just one. The universal singular brain cell, just one shared between the entire chat. Yeah, pretty much. And me too, frankly. It's because steamrogging them all to herself. Jeez, calling me out. Listen, you can all have the brain cell when I'm done with it. I'm just not really sure where I put it. I don't know, you'll find it. You'll find it somewhere. Laser cannon research is done. We're not gonna use this. We're not gonna use it. The range is not very good. Like, here's the thing. The reason the avalanche missile is so good is not just because it's got a lot of damage, but also because it has a 60-kilometer range. Right? A 60-kilometer range, which means you can just outrange the enemy. This has a 21-kilometer range. I don't want to dogfight UFOs. I want to blow them up with nuclear-tipped missiles. There's a big difference. But that leads to us being able to research laser defenses, which is going to be pretty darn good for us. So what we want somebody on laser defenses. Looks like our scientists have arrived as well. I would like it if they... I want my autopsies done. And I'm going to assign small teams to researching these random items. So we can just shoot through this list. Because this list is getting ridiculous. And they'll get back to us in due time. This is what we want this for. We lost it? She lost the brain cells already? I know. Modern air-to-air long-range meteor missile is at a range of 200 kilometers. These ranges are pretty realistic for mid to short-range missiles. Huh. That's interesting, that they're actually realistic ranges. I like that. Good for these missiles. I'm happy that my nuclear missiles have accurate ranges. We want a tank with a laser cannon. I want it. It is not our current priority. We'll get it later. Good. That stuff has arrived. Is 100 scientists good for the budget? The answer is no. Just in case you were wondering, the answer is actually no. Um, but that's okay. The space is pretty defensible now. I'm just not sure what else we want in it. I want to fill it up. Hmm. I don't know. These would be conventional missiles, not nuclear. Yeah, I mean, but these are like air-to-air missiles with a nuclear payload. We gotta, you know, we kind of threw these together, I bet. I don't think these are stock standard. These are XCOM specials. 3 million for scientists. What can I tell you? They know how to spend money. They sure do. That's the biggest problem with oh god. Sorry, I'm working a knot out of my hair. My hair is just not so easily. And putting it up in like a hairnet and stuff for work only makes it worse. But not only are scientists expensive to hire initially, they're just expensive to have on your payroll. What are you using for currency? Colombian bolivars? XCOM bucks. Credits. Double dollars. It's a $3 million double dollar bounty. Um, just like Vash the Stampede. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Trigun. Have you all watched Trigun? You all Trigun fans? I feel like Trigun should be mandatory viewing here. Not because I talk about it often, but because it's just a very, very, very good show. Like, oh gosh. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got the knot untangled. I didn't even have to break my hair for that. Oh, that feels good. I found it. I found where it knotted. Okay, here we go. And then we slip off the bit of hair that decided to knot itself. There we go. Dub. Don't remember much of it, but it was good. Yes, yes. Oh, good. I'm so happy y'all know Trigun. If you don't, you're in trouble. And you should go watch Trigun immediately. Forget me. I don't know what you're doing here if you have Trigun to be watching for the first time. Like clearly better. Watch the original Trigun. I can't speak for the new one. I've been told it's good, but I don't know. I don't know anything. We need a bunch of laser rifles for the new bases, so those need to get made. Um, pull this off medkit production. Continue laser rifle manufacture. It's probably the most important thing right now. It's an old anime. It's from before Arisa was born. It was. I think it was before me too, but it's very much in the vibe with the shows I watched growing up. My grandfather. Why did I say that like that? You see, my grandfather. My grandfather was big into westerns. Oftentimes, little me would wander out to the living room, and on the TV would be, cowboys, shooting each other up and having, showdowns at noon and, bar fights and riding their horses around. That was very much like, those were the shows, or at least a big part of the shows that I was exposed to early. I have a soft spot in my heart for a western. Um, and so Trigun is an anime western set in space. Said specifically in on a desert planet in the far-flung future, right? A failed colonization project, essentially, without spoiling too much. Um, so Oh, and it's just brilliant. Because the thing is, it's not just a Western. Every episode of Trigun is a philosophical debate. It is, you know, those thought experiments that are like, famously here for a while, the trolley problem. Now, mind you, there's far more complicated things out there than the trolley problem, right? But there's a lot of very famous kind of thought experiments that are used in philosophy. Every episode of Trigun is one. But it's not obvious. It's not obvious at all. You may have watched it all the way through and not realized every one has the characters who themselves represent different philosophies, ethical codes, methodologies. They are personifications of those. And every episode pits them against these experiments, right? And sees how they resolve them. It's an extremely, extremely smartly written show. Super, super good. You may wonder, for example, why some of the characters are just priests. There's a reason for that. It's because the philosophy that they represent, there's two of them, there's two characters, is based off of a Catholic priest, I think a cardinal? I think a cardinal's writings regarding, the specifically the moral and religious implications of violence, conflict, and war. Right? Absolutely incredible. And the show doesn't ever put that in your face, but it's there if you know what to look for. It's got everything from the basics of, deontology, consequentialism, all the way to, particular interpretations like that. It's absolutely brilliant. um, I'm rambling a little bit. So, go watch show. It's good. I'm glad I've got you interested, Tara. Narissa. It'd be nice to have a watch party for it. Oh, yeah. Definitely, I can recommend that. I showed it to Kit once. We would, we do the thing. It's how we. I feel like I've ranted about this recently to somebody. Oh, that's right. The other night. Was this last night? Was this last night, Tara, when I was calling with you and I was maybe a little bit gone and rambling? I think I remember rambling to you about how Kit and I watch um, like different content together. Um, Trigun was one of those shows where we would maybe have a little treat, maybe be a little bit high, and we'd sit and we'd watch it and we'd pause occasionally and like break down like what has happened in the show, what are the qualities of this piece of media that we're watching. It's one of my favorite ways to watch things. But I had watched Trigun multiple times before. Kit had never done it. And I specifically, until we were like better than halfway through, I kept from him um, why I like the show so much, that it's got that thing going on with the different philosophies. Um, and they even comment on each other. It's so incredibly clever. Um, the whole show is a critique of pacifism. It's a very smart critique of pacifism. It's extremely intelligently written. Like, really, go watch it. Forget me. Go watch Trigun. Get out of here. Leave. um, um, just, oh my god, I love it. That's all I can say. You two are potheads. No, well, I'm not. Kit is. I'm not. I promise. Telling your viewers to leave is so ungrateful. No, I'm not ungrateful. I'm not ungrateful. I just know that there's better stuff out there than me, specifically Trigun. Wait, triangles for Trigun? That's right, Soup. It was triangles and Trigun is what we called it. It was amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Triangles and Trigun were some of my favorite nights watching stuff with Kit, honestly. Triangles and anything, really. But Trigun was a great one. Especially because Kit didn't grow up with Westerns. So it was very interesting to see how he interacted with that type of media. Because it's not the only show like that. The Japanese interpretation of a distinctly not Japanese genre, right? Westerns are distinctly American, right? It is specifically built around the very, of course, dramatized and hyped up and almost fantastical interpretation of the American Wild West, right? But it is Trigun and Cowboy Bebop are both Japanese westerns that bring very interesting takes to the genre of the western, right? And in this video essay, hello, Illyrium. That was perfectly timed. Oh my gosh. I think it's very interesting how those two animes, among a few others, there's other anime that draw upon Western influences. It's just these are the two that I know, and these are two that I know don't just draw upon Western influences. It's almost inverted. It's more that they bring. This is a clumsy way for me to describe it, but Japanese influences to Westerns. Like the Western part comes first. Trigun is a Western first and foremost. Cowboy Bebop is a Western first and foremost. It's not the other way around, right? That's why they're very different from a lot of other shows and a lot of other anime, right? I'm going to read this before my brain melts down. Hold on. This is Illyrium 115. This element has the unusual property of generating antimatter power when bombarded with certain particles. This creates gravity waves and other forms of energy. It is not naturally found in our solar system and cannot be reproduced. Oh my god, we can make power suits already? Okay. Put a team on it. We'll hear back from them in a couple years, I'm sure. And, like, is there any reason for me to interview these people? I'm not sure. We'll hold off. And the Mind Probe? This is important, actually. The Mind Probe is an alien communication device which is used to take information directly from brainwaves. XCOM units can use this device in combat to display an alien's characteristics. Click on the Mind Probe and use the Use option and click on an alien. I love having one of these things around for missions. Being able to check alien stats is kind of good. We can make them, we're not going to. They're not that important. Small radar is done. That's fine for now. Cool. Alright. We're just gonna let time tick for a little bit. Because I've got rambling to do still. Did you think I was done? I'm not done. I'm never done. I often am done, but not right now. I might have to go eat something soon, but I wanna finish this ramble first, this rant. Good. Tell us more. Oh, well, so long as I'm not being, well, I'd say obsessed, but I'm definitely obsessed. Too bothersome is maybe the word I should use. It was very interesting watching Kit interact with this because Kit didn't grow up with Westerns, right? Or Kit isn't American, right? Kit is very, very well traveled. Has been, you know, I mean, I want to say all over the world, but, to a substantial part of the world. Um, and so he has a lot of kind of these interesting perspectives, but he grew up with very different media, right? The Western was not a part of it, so he. Sometimes there'd be little things during the show where it's like, to me, it's like, oh my god, this is the bit in the Western. This is culture, right? The show is demonstrating a understanding of its genre that runs deep to its core. And Kit would just see it and be like, oh, that's kind of goofy. Or that's kind of weird. Why'd they do it like that? You know? But not in a bad way. If anything, it kind of helped me get that outside perspective. I really appreciated it. I love watching stuff with Kit, honestly. When is the Kit and me watch anime podcast dropping? Honestly, we should. Honestly, we should. The problem is, it would be like 30 straight minutes. No, maybe not that much. It'd be like 20 minutes of neither of us saying anything. While high, naturally, of course. It'd be 20 minutes of us saying nothing. And then we'd look at each other, and we'd talk, and then we'd talk, And that talk would last anywhere from like 5 minutes to like an hour. It would be completely unpredictable. I'm not sure that's watchable. And of course, we'd both be like dangerously high. I mean, not dangerously. Dangerously for the integrity of the podcast high. You know? Could podcast the part of you talking? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'll run it by Kit. If Kit laughs enough at it, maybe we'll do something silly. Not a live stream? Edit out the quiet parts? Oh. That could be fun. That could be fun just to publish as just a what, like, we can look back and be like, what were we talking about when we were high, But actually, we tend to talk about things that are pretty sensical, Like, I know it's a bit where people are like, oh, they were stoned and they were talking complete nonsense. But I feel like when we talk about very interesting things. And I'd kind of like to hear those conversations sober. That could be fun. It's kind of a fun idea. I kind of like that. No guarantees. Highly unlikely. But hell, I mean, my mic is even made for two people. Like it's got a setting where it can receive from both sides, so you can set it up like on a table and like talk. That could be fun. I kind of yeah. Oh, Not only could that be fun, that's almost kind of doable. That's not where I thought this rant and ramble was going, but maybe I'll have to organize this. Oh god, a UFO. Could you stop sending UFOs, please? I'm just gonna shoot them down. This is a small. It just got hit with, like, nuclear missiles. We're gonna get this crash site next time. I'm not gonna do this tonight. I'm hungry. I kind of need to go find something to eat. I'm kind of hoping that there's food in the house. Like, specifically food that I want to eat. But what do I want to eat? That's the trouble. Do any of you know? Any clues? Do you know what the streamers should eat? I'm sorry, a good friend slid into my DMs, went through a situation in Digital Amazing Circus and other stuff pretty quickly. Oh, that's all good. That's all good, Azunia. Mac and cheese? Oh, mac and cheese could be good. I hope I have some. Mac and cheese and like a burger. Pasta? Pasta's good. I could find something to throw in pasta. I haven't been cooking near as much recently. But actually that is because specifically the past like few days I have been at work. And that means that I bring my food home from work. So maybe I find something and cook. I mean, definitely, I'm going to. Mac and cheese, some kind of pasta, maybe. I guess, but that is. Come to think of it, macaroni and cheese is pasta. I had rice porridge today. It was nice, smooth, and warm. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, now you're making me even hungrier. My absolute favorite is this potato chicken casserole with blue cheese. Oh my god, I am salivating at the thought. Jeez. It sounds so good. Who could have guessed that mac and cheese is pasta? Hey. Oh, we got a shoot down to do. Hey, listen. I may be a little stupid. It's just normally when I think of macaroni and cheese, I think, ah, yes, this is macaroni and cheese. This is what it is. You know, it's just mac and cheese. Of course, macaroni on its own is a pasta. But mac and cheese is a dish. It's a meal. Maybe not a whole meal. Well, sometimes it's a whole meal. Honestly, sometimes I could just eat macaroni and cheese and be happy with myself. However, what are you? Okay, you're a slightly bigger one. Somebody remember for next week? This is a small, and this is a small medium. And if you don't remember, I probably won't remember making any threats, but I'm gonna make a threat. You know, that I'll be very upset. Angry. You know. Italians, when they see pasta in a slightly different shape, it's an entirely unforeseen thing. Won't remember? It's okay, I definitely won't remember. That, or I'll have like a moment, the tism will pick up and be like, this is XCOM, and we are going to remember every single detail. It will all come flooding back to me when I get back to the screen. That this is a small, and this is a small, medium. One of these things will happen. So, we'll find out next time. I'm going to go ahead and start getting out of here. It has been absolutely lovely, of course, as always. My memory can be used as a pasta strainer at this point. Same. That's about how it goes, right? Let's see. I need to bring you all on over to right here. Ending soon. I'm like to the point of being hungry where I'm like, I could eat anything. Which means that finding something to cook should be extremely difficult, because I'm going to be unable to make decisions. So wish me luck, please. Frizzaroli is made with spiral pasta. Tricanoli is made with curved pasta. They're completely different. Well, of course they are. The shapes taste different. And you think I'm kidding. Thank you for the hydrate. You think I'm kidding. But I'm a pasta fiend. Thank you so much for this stream. It was so much fun, Vanessa. Very delightful. Oh, thank you. It was a delight having you all here. Thank you so much to everybody that tuned in today. Today was a ton of fun. I loved this. This is. I'm leaving with a smile on my face. You may not be able to see it, but hopefully you can hear it. 20 seconds to 5 hours? Yeah, this is 5 hours. We have not done a 5 hour stream in a little bit. I've been just so terribly busy. Like, with work and a bunch of other stuff going on. And I know our schedule's been iffy because of work and all of that. And that's unfortunately not going to change very much. But we'll play it by ear. What can I say? You girls got to make money, you know? They do. Texture is important. I'm Sicilian. I know these things. You see, we got a past expert here. Oh, yes, it was lovely hanging out with you too, Azunia. Great having you. Always a pleasure. Great stream me other than murdering me. I had a fun time. You know you liked it. So far, Arissa is like I think our survivor. Soup also survived. Although Soup also only just joined the stream, so I think Soup's got only 2 missions under her belt. Arissa, you've been around for like a while now. I don't think that you're an original soldier. Oh, maybe. Pretty close. Like, you're living. It's a pleasant surprise. I'm glad. I'll be looking forward to risking your life next time. Been in hospital for a month. Which also means that you survived a grievous wound. I was brave, Soup, though. You were. You were standing back there, holding the line with everybody else, gunning down aliens on the base defense. You were so brave. Oh, gosh. I need to eat. I'm gonna shuffle on out of here. I don't think I have anybody to send y'all to. Unless you all do. Yeah, if you all have somebody to recommend, I'm down to raid somebody, but I don't. So, yeah. So, big thank you again to everybody that tuned in. Had a lovely time. Big thank you as well to all of our chatters today. A blast, as always, talking to each and every one of you. And VOD watchers, hi. VOD watchers, I almost forgot to upload VODs last week. Some of them almost deleted themselves. You should count yourselves lucky that I remembered that you exist. This is cool, streamer demons. That was Scarlet. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll rate them next time. Maybe. She's pretty bad. Don't recommend her. Oh, okay. Alright, I see how it is. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Make good decisions. And we'll catch you tomorrow for some Star Control 2. Bye.